Welcome to this coffee confession. Ooh. Whoa, welcome to this coffee confession. Ooh. Whoa, welcome to this coffee confession. Ooh. Whoa, welcome to this coffee confession. Welcome to the coffee club. It's a convo. Welcome to a coffee club. Every sip a sermon, every drip a reunion. Welcome to a coffee club. You know who you was, who? Welcome to a coffee club. Let's talk about that hurt and who we are trying to be checked. Whoa, welcome to this coffee confession. Coffee don't lie, Chat, 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 woman's coffee confession. Welcome to this coffee confession. Glory deep, truth in the phone, sick as I keep. Money redemption, bitter and bold. I said what I said and swallow I told. Whoa, 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 welcome to this coffee confession. Whoa, welcome to this coffee confession.
I sip slow, let the coffee preach. Every sip is coffee gospel. I still can't reach bittersweet sins.
What up?
Caramel now I'm facing the world. Oh, you love
Whoa, welcome to this coffee confession.
What up, Mark?
Espresso with a mocha regret.
Hey.
I stir my shame with a coffee thread. Steam in the chat choir.
Shares either playful or serious.
Good morning, Coffee Club. Coming now
Coffee
October
confession.
the 2nd, which is always a Thursday. Good morning, gentlemen.
I never knew that.
Good morning, young lady. How are you?
Good morning, baby girl. Good morning, vet.
Mark, mousy poo. Squeeze.
Hey, Mark.
Hard. Hey, I'm on Call of Duty Beta 7, and I'm multitasking.
Yeah, he'll be okay as long as he doesn't have to drive and panel at the same time. We're good.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, how's everybody's week going? How has everybody been this week? Boy, it's been a crazy week.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, females are crazy. My restraining order list got real huge this week.
I believe it.
I finally got enough saved up to get a vehicle.
Hey.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna have to make you a song. Cruising in the club. Welcome to the coffee confession. Pour it deep.
So I don't even know where to get started on current events, man. Wow.
There's a lot of them out there.
Down.
And there is a lot that went down this week.
How about the shutdown?
The what?
The shutdown.
That's
Oh, the shutdown. Absolutely.
I think it's ridiculous that they can't get together just to, make it easier for the American public. But no, they got to fight amongst themselves and make it about them instead of the country.
See, I'm going to wait till all the Republicans wake up to blame them. I'm just picking y'all, but that's who I'm going to blame.
Don't make me keep
I'm finna piss myself off today. I'm going after Republicans and women with little booties this morning. I'm turning up.
That sounds fun, and I'm up for it because I got some shit for you demos.
I'm going after Republicans, y'all.
Okay, all right. Let's jump right into it. So, why should we spend so much a Medicaid
Mm.
for, here it comes, the illegal immigrants. Should
I
we or
know.
should we not?
Exactly. I agree. That's supposed to be for the citizens, not for every Tom, Dick, and Harry that decides to come over the Rio Grande illegally.
So you think the government shutdown is over?
No, it ain't
No.
over that. It's because they can't decide on what's a good bill and what isn't.
Okay. So we right back to.
All right. So do you know what's in the bill that the disagreement lies with?
I don't.
Apparently, from what I can gather, they say it's over quite a few things.
Well, the big star issue is agreeing on what to spend on Medicaid and who's allowed to be on it. Do you think illegal immigrants should have full Medicaid?
No, they're not citizens.
Okay, you realize it's the Democrats asking for this, right?
Allegedly.
No,
No, this is proven.
it's a fact. The Democrats are asking for it, and we're saying it's crazy.
So
Come back with a.
So are y'all saying the reason the shutdown is over is because of that? Okay, thank you, Mark. If the answer is no, which Mark said no, that's not it, then that changes my question, because then if you do pass that bill, will you think that will pass the
Okay,
shutdown? And that's going to be no. So why is the shutdown happening? Because I
no,
have no idea.
Mark, allegedly proven.
Allegedly proven.
No, it is absolutely what we're in gridlock about. Is in the Senate, not even the House. We're in the Senate, and the Republicans feel like they're asking for too much money to dump into the Medicaid program for the illegal immigrants. They want the illegal immigrants to have insurance. And the Republicans say we're not spending that on the illegals. We'll spend it on the American population, absolutely. But we are not going to agree to give it to the illegal immigrants.
But isn't that just one issue? What's the others?
The great big beautiful bill.
Now we talking.
Hey, there's my favorite guard dog, AMC.
What up, AMC? AMC, keep them right. Keep them right, AMC. Help me out, dog. I'm lost on this one, because my thoughts on it is, I think all of them up there is a bunch of idiots. I brought you up. I elected you to do this. And if y'all can't agree, then I'm gonna elect somebody that can get this happening. So that's my mindset.
Do you elect somebody who agrees to the bad terms?
Yep.
Or do you elect somebody who will stand up
Nope.
to the bad terms?
I'm electing somebody that can compromise and make a deal, so this will not hurt. So this will not happen.
So
I'm not.
what would you give to Medicaid, and would you allow it for the immigrants?
I will give whatever I think my electric, that people that elected me to office, I'm gonna give till, and I will go to them and explain to them why, and tell them either we're gonna do this or this, but you elected me for this, not to government shutdown. You elected me to compromise to make this government go, not to shut it down. For what? It's gonna be reopened for the same issues. That's how I look at it. What up, AMC?
It is about the budget. We are not trying to pass crazy laws. We're not arguing over putting in new laws or not. We are simply at odds over how much money we should spend in what area.
Okay.
And the Republicans feel like the Democrats have added too big of a number to Medicaid and want to keep the illegal immigrants on it.
Okay, this is what I got. Medicaid cuts pushed by the Republicans. What Medicaid cuts pushed by the Republicans? That may be my first question.
Okay, that is going to be, the cuts would be the qualifications. Now you have to be a citizen to get it. That's what they want. They want it for American citizens, not for illegal immigrants. And mind you, legal immigrants count the same as citizens, not illegal immigrants.
Well, I got the cap Medicaid medical growth, limit how much federal funding increases each year, work requirements, tie Medicaid eligibility to employment status. That's what Hairbag had brought up a long time ago. And block grants, give state lump sums instead of matching federal funds. That's why we shut down. That's what I got on the bill. They said this is why it's shut down. These three things right here.
Mm-hmm.
And Democrats ain't gonna sign it because they say it strips health care from millions of low-income Americans, and it undermines protections for children, seniors, and people with disabilities. I don't know if this is true, y'all, or not. This is what I got.
Okay. And that's
This is what I got.
I know that's the narrative being spoken, but I don't believe that. We're not trying to get rid of Medicaid. We're not trying to take the real people who need it off. We are trying to give it to the people that need it and take it away from the people who do not need it.
Or deserve it.
Or who shouldn't be getting it. For whatever reason, whether it be their income, their immigration status. And this time the Republicans are not giving in. Blame that on us, fine. But we still feel like it's their fault. They're not trying to meet in the middle. They're just demanding a large lump sum for things we don't agree with. And will not back down.
Oh, I get it. See, I went to the bill.
I agree. It just takes a moment for all of us to stop and ask, what do we want to spend our tax dollars on? Where is it going to be most helpful and economic?
Hey, what's up, Wanda? Yeah, but I understand the dynamics of this.
Not only that,
didn't he just pass the big beautiful bill? And less than a month later, you can't pass a bill to fund America?
Hey, Savage.
It's not. Hey, Savage.
What up, gamer dog? Honey. Hey, man, I know the beta's out, dog. I know. Man,
that reminds me, because this is Coffee Club.
Welcome to Coffee Club.
Civic, everybody gets a wrench because this is a networking time, a networking live. Use your wrench to click around on other members. Go check out their channel, sub up. That way everybody doesn't have to come in and, list a bunch of links in the chat and whatnot. How do I restate that? It is our tax dollars. Ask yourself how you believe they should be spent. Do you feel like the illegal immigrants should get some of your tax dollars?
I got a question. Hold on.
Answer hers first.
But do y'all think the Republicans did this shutdown? Because they didn't.
It's 6 of one and a half dozen of the other.
Thank you.
So let me understand this. So it passed through the Senate, and it wouldn't have passed through Congress.
No,
but
you're
it's
backwards.
not passed.
You're
so
backwards.
It's not
You're
passed.
backwards.
You sure?
It had Congress and then the Senate. It made it through Congress.
Mm-hmm.
Which doesn't really matter. All they say is, yeah, this is something that needs to be looked at, or no, this needs to be tossed in the trash. They said, okay, this is something to be looked at.
And the reason why it passed so fast, because Republican own majority of the Senate. Let's go to the House. Come forward.
true.
It's not.
Listen to what you're saying.
Mhm.
This is something the Democrats want, and we think it's too much in the Republican Party. Now, when you go through the House, we do have more Republicans, and it's still passed. But their power is a little different than the Senate. Now, once it goes to the Senate, you got to take it seriously. It's not just about, this needs to be looked at and handing it to somebody like you do in the House. The Senate, they've got to sit down and they've got to agree on how much money we're going to budget our government this year. And the Democrats are wanting too much in the budget. And they're the ones saying that Trump is going to leave us in huge debt. No, those kind of Medicaid drops are what's going to leave us in debt. I agree that I would not accept it. Now, that's not saying that, we're not going to give any money to Medicaid. They're not saying that. What they're saying is they don't want to give that amount to the immigrants on Medicaid.
Do the Senate control the House? I mean, do the Republicans control the Senate?
I believe so.
Do the Republicans control the House?
I believe so.
Do the Republicans control the President of the United States?
Well, it is
This is no excuse. This is leadership failure from top to bottom.
Leadership failure. Because
if you cannot get 6 votes and you own the Senate, the Congress, and the President and the House, this is a issue with your leadership.
Okay, leadership. No, you're right. Leadership said, no, it's too much money. And they're still not going to negotiate another number. They're just going to the Democrats are going to stand on that number and throw a fit.
So
they're not going to negotiate. We've asked them, send us another number, try again. Like a bidding war, send me another bid and we'll look at it. And they refuse to.
So it's not the Republicans that caused the shutdown.
It's the Democrats.
The Republicans couldn't get 6 votes in the Senate. 6. They couldn't get 6 people to vote. 6.
It's actually 7, though. They needed 7. They needed 7 Democrats to vote the Republican way.
Now, let's just say this keep going on and on and on and on, and the American people keep getting hurt. Who do you think they're going to blame, Democrats or Republicans?
Oh, the Republicans, of course, because they won't let us spend that much money. It can be worded either way.
That's why I say this is a failure of leadership, because you are going to take the blame.
The leader doesn't tell the Senate what to do.
Hey, thank you, Mark. I'm just saying. I can play around sometimes. I told you I have to play Democrat today. Gigi and Mouse ran all the Democrats in the damn hiding. They all hiding on X and fucking what's that other stream called that people rumble? Yeah, they
UK something, I'm sure.
They don't ran them all off. Called them a bunch of blue-haired liberals. And they took off running. And I'm like, come on, y'all, come back and fight.
So, what does it mean to shut the government down? What exactly does that mean?
I didn't know.
No federal parks are open.
That, yeah.
A lot of services like Social Security offices will be closed.
Okay, now they've told y'all if you get a check from the government, those will come.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the offices will be closed.
Okay.
So if you don't, let's say somebody doesn't get their allowance or whatever you want to call it, they can't call and, wonder why. because there won't be anybody there to answer their questions.
Hey, I'm just going, Seagull. I'm going by what.
Okay, now remember the phrasing, the wording, non-essential government workers. It
Right.
doesn't mean all government workers aren't at work. It means non-essential. Non-essential.
Social Security is non-essential.
It is essential. It's
Well,
essential.
Do you?
Let me put it this way. I look at it as it's on that line because people need to get things done at the SSA, but at the same time, it's not like the military or I don't know what else you would classify, but the DC police, stuff like that, National Guard.
I don't worry about it because it's all gonna get. All this is for show. They're gonna pass the budget, and we're gonna go on a happy way. That's why I say it's all for show. I don't worry.
That's normally how it happens.
Yep. Pretty much.
It always tickles me when this happens because this happens a lot. This is not our first government shutdown. Probably won't be our last. And they do this every time. We have to argue about the budget. We set a limit, a time date. We've got to talk about it and come to an agreement by this date because, we've got to put the money in the bank for the next budget.
Ironically, the last one was during Trump's last administration.
Let's see.
I think it was either 16 or 17 when we had it.
Well, let's see. What remains open and or functioning is going to be essential services tied to healthcare, security, national defense, law enforcement, border security. All those things are stay open. Air traffic and security and air traffic control and TSA stays running.
Y'all gonna have to come correct with Mouse, y'all. Y'all gonna have to bring stats and facts. She's gonna come at you. I'm just telling
military operations.
Y'all gotta come correct.
Will get pay. Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid benefit payment continue because they are funded by mandatory appropriations. Veterans health care and benefits will still continue. The mail will run. Some programs and agencies with independent or pre-collected funding can continue operations. What is not going to be running? What is actually going to be shut down? Visitor centers. Nobody's going to be there to take the trash out. The rest areas and the parks, the bathrooms will be locked because there's nobody there to clean the bathrooms. Museums, national views.
This is just for show?
I'm telling you what's actually being shut down when the government shuts down. So y'all understand it's not life altering, okay?
Well, it's not. It's a partial shutdown, not a full.
I'm trying to explain the difference between essential and non-essential. Also, what will not happen is tours of the federal building. Y'all ain't gonna be able to get your White House tour. That's gonna have to wait.
Any national monument would be closed.
That's not the question. Should be
non-detained immigration court hearings will not happen.
All right, I'll shut up.
Agencies with no alternative funding for daily operations. That doesn't really say what that is. Some administrative services at the IRS, such as answering the phone and disputing processes, will be down at Social Security. Or, well, no, at the IRS. Sorry. Kind of like you said, Hairbag.
I'm already shut down, Mark. I'm private. I'm chilling.
So it's like, I understand what really happens when they, quote, shut it down. And that does not mean we're not going to have a governor. We're not going to have cops. The street lights are going to stop working. It's not like that. Basically, your state and federal parks The bathrooms will be locked, and there will be nobody picking up trash, throwing the trash out. Like, that's the extent of it, y'all. That's how it affects us.
The next vote is tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
That's what people probably don't get.
Right.
That's why I'm like, what are people stressing? The vote is tomorrow.
Yeah, they do this every time. To the point I've gotten it, I've learned about it, I've looked into it with previous shutdowns. Like, what does it change? Guys, not really a whole lot. Again, it's the non-essential workers that go home. The essential workers are still showing up, still writing checks, still doing what, the daily needs of the country are going to happen.
I pay attention to the next vote. When is the next vote? Like, they're going to do a shutdown. When is the next vote? If you telling me it's a shutdown and the next vote is February, now I'm worried.
Mm-hmm.
Shut down today and the next vote tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
See what I'm saying? I'm like,
that's the way it works. It's always worked that way.
Calm down.
I don't know why they jump out with mainstream media and go, "Oh my God, they're gonna shut it down. Everybody's gonna be out of work tomorrow." No.
Now, hold up. Now, do I believe this administration could do it? Yes. This is one that I think could do it. Just do the shutdown and don't give a fuck. Yeah, this one would. Yeah. Yeah.
But you can't. You can't just do that.
I believe you
the budget for the next fiscal year. You can't drop the money in the bank until you get the budget agreed upon.
I totally get, but I think this is our president we have. If he tell them people to do something, they're gonna do it. So if he tell them don't do that, that's what I'm saying.
And that's just it. Until this budget agreement is reached, it just falls back on the last agreement. It just holds the last agreement still in place for the last budget.
But it is a problem.
Yeah. And it will get worked out. Like, this isn't something that you can take over the world with. You know what I mean? It doesn't really have that much power in it. Not like
it's too much.
Yeah,
it's just too much going on. That's why this is a dead issue. Y'all, the vote is tomorrow. Tomorrow, going into Saturday and Sunday, that's going to be interesting because now you have 2 days, just in case they don't pass it on Friday. Now you have Saturday and Sunday to talk about it, but everybody should be talking about the vote tomorrow because that's the vote for the weekend. So yeah, everybody be chill, y'all, chill, people. Ain't nobody going nowhere.
And again, all Social Security, all Medicare, Medicaid benefit payments continue because they are funded by mandatory appropriations. And that's not on the annual budget. Now, the Democrats want to change the annual budget on Medicare, Medicaid. And Republicans disagree that's too much money. And we should not be including our illegal immigrants. That's the only hold. Take the immigrants out of it and it'll probably pass. It's pretty simple. I mean, we can give it all the legal terms and things, but it really boils down to whether or not we want to give the immigrants full premium Medicaid while they're here. Yes or no? And that's the argument. Yes or no? The Democrats say yes. The Republicans say no. I'm taking over the world, Mark. Just back off of me. I'm the brain over here.
Raytheon. Oh, my bad. Wow. That's crazy.
And so, yeah, I mean, Mainstream media is using it as a feeding frenzy. Look what they're doing. They're gonna kill us all. Oh, stop. That is not what our stance. What's not what the Republican stance was. It's just simply.
Mark, I'm gonna always say I don't trust nobody in the politicians. None of them. None of them. They all can be bought.
Of course.
Mm.
But if you don't watch the chess game being played, you don't know what you're doing when you go to the poll. You're just taking a guess.
If we can, here's my what if.
Okay.
Here's my what if to everybody. You too have that. If you ever want to come back. Here's a what if. What if you could not get your political information from TV? From any TV. No news on TV. You have never got your political news from any of the 3-letter TV shows, none of them. How would you state your political opinion? What if we lived in a world that no ABC, Fox, none of that shit existed ever? And you would have to know political information by political information somehow, some way, somehow. How would you learn about politics in 2005?
Press conferences. There's even a channel that you can actually sit and watch the Senate and sit and watch the Congress and watch the meetings in their entirety. To learn what actually was said by who, what the stances are.
So why do majority of Americans repeat what they hear on TV?
Ain't that just what they do? I don't know. We're all asking that same question these days.
Who runs the media?
Ooh, the CEOs.
Now,
no.
Who runs the CEOs?
Yeah, there you go. Who's paying the CEOs? Who's married to the CEOs? Whose brother-in-law is a CBS CEO? It's very interesting.
Does the CIA have a media designated? Does CIA have a designated person to give media, military, and international? Yes, they do.
So CIA basically has their own news?
CIA has a news correspondent that deals directly with the media. Look it up.
So the CIA has someone that hands the information to media? Of course.
Yes.
Of course. Yes, we all know that. Here's the narrative. Go read that. How we know that.
Mm-hmm. Now, at what point do you think they give that same information to the CEOs to say, you better run this, or you better make them fight? You better talk about Democrats and Republicans.
That's scary. I don't think the media has been strong armed. I think it really depends on who the CEO is married to, who their friends are, because they're CEOs, they're rich people. Come on, they're not.
You think the CIA can't control media
with their own agenda? Sure.
Mm-hmm. And how if you're doing something in America right now, because this is one thing somebody told me before, and it always makes sense to me when I look at it. He was like, even in politics, Senate and Congress, then he said, go up one step, and he say millionaires. He said, you want to be one day, don't you, young man? I was like, yes, I do. He was like, look at them on TV. You will never see a fucking millionaire on a corner hollering at people. So why are you? You will never see these people on the corner yelling and screaming like Americans do. They're puppets. Don't you ever become, and this is what they told me, and this is the politicians, like, don't do that. You have never seen a congressman on a corner yelling at, you have never seen a millionaire, never.
Ooh, what was that?
What happened?
Hairbag flashing money?
Don't do that. Hairbag, don't do that.
What is that?
Hairbag got that blang blang. That stanky.
Hairbag needs a decent used car, y'all. A very cheap, decent used car. She might got any cars for sale.
That's nasty. In what area? Oh yeah, is it expensive up there in New York?
Oh, probably. Everything in New York is expensive.
Ex-girlfriends too.
Yep.
Yep.
All my exes live in Texas. That's why I hang my hat in Tennessee.
Southern girls don't want nothing but moonshine.
It helped me get through it, didn't it?
I don't believe in the news.
I don't. And I think we can all agree that is a major problem in the United States right now. Hey, Gigi.
Yeah, crazy.
You've been
Only
working
for you, daughters.
You've been working the corners, Hairbag. I mean, from what I hear on the internet these days, got to do what you got to do, right? $20 Mickey. I can't.
I will. If you out here sharing your cookies with somebody else, gonna be trying to dip your cookie in my milk. Get your fake ass cookie out of my milk. Take your cookies over there with your other cookies. Used ass cookies in my milk. Fuck out of here. No telling who done seen them cookies.
Gigi, what you got on the shutdown? I know you got something on the shutdown.
We done. Y'all done beat it up. Y'all done beat the shut
Gigi
down.
ain't swung at it yet. Let Gigi swing at it. She hits harder than we do.
Don't put it and pause. Hey, wasn't that a thing back in the day? People sitting in milk? I don't know. Wasn't it a thing? Oh, was they sitting in wine? They were sitting in some shit back in. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been reading shorts, man. Rich people do stupid shit. Rich people do stupid shit. I've seen it on Rich and Famous. Yo, I taught Mouse a new word today. I taught Mouse I fucking forgot it. Hypergamy.
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 Long word.
Hypergamy.
Does anybody know what it means? We'll see if anybody knows what it means. Do y'all know what that means in chat?
Nope.
I gotta spell it for me, Mouse, so I can look it up.
Hypergamy. Hypergamy. It's in reference to relationships. I'll give y'all that hint. You got
that's
yet?
okay. This is a good count. Ooh, look, all my feminist shawties. I'm not trying to piss y'all off.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Well, yep, since I'm trying to do it. Yeah. Okay. You see it, man? You see it? You see it in chat? that's how part we were talking about. Why is it? I asked Mouse, why do you think men have a hard time dating? And she was giving me something. I was like, hypergamy. And because women make more money and more independent in 2025, most women don't understand hypergamy is something biological in them. And I was telling her that the more money, and basically it means that old saying, a woman don't date no broke dude. A woman only date a man on her level or above. They will never date down. So a woman will miss a lot of men because financially they put their self to a whole nother level. Hypergamy. Yep. Hypergamy. That's what. Hey, GG. I had to get the words. I couldn't even pronounce it at first, but it's hypergamy.
Hyper. Sugar, hyper. I need a sugar daddy. That's what I need. I need a sugar daddy.
Mm-hmm. And this has changed for the first time in history. Hypergamy. And most people don't know that's why. So when people say, well, why? That's why. That's it.
Seeking partners with more wealth, education, and prestige. Again, a sort of dating up.
Mm-hmm.
Out of your league. Dating out of your league.
This is what I mean by when I tell men, women have changed. They have changed. The women have changed, y'all.
I think both little girls and little boys have changed a whole lot from when we were that age.
Not men. Men hasn't changed from the dawn of time. Women have changed. Men don't understand women because women wants and needs have changed. Men have never. Y'all understand what a fucking man is. He ain't never gonna change. Y'all have evolved, and that's why you have a traditional woman and you have a modern woman.
Okay,
but most women want what? A traditional man.
So we shouldn't expect growth from our man.
Do you want a traditional man or a modern man?
Either way.
No. What do you want to marry? A traditional man or a modern man? What do you want?
I want a sugar daddy.
Most women want a traditional man. Most men want a traditional woman. What is out there? Modern women.
And modern men.
Not a lot.
Not a lot. Most men want a wife and kids. Most women want to be independent. That is traditional men versus modern women. I don't know. That's as perfect as I can
now
make.
That I agree.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's modern women. So know the difference. If you're looking for modern or if you're looking for traditional, know how to spot it.
They do. That's what they're saying. It's not many traditional women out there. It's a whole lot of modern women. That's why. There's a difference between men having sex with a woman and a man marrying a woman. We have a lot of lack of marriage because there are not many traditional wives. Our sex is still going through the roof because they're modern. They don't believe in marriage before sex. They don't care.
Okay, well then let me ask you this: modern or tradition? What do today's men want? Because I feel like they want more of a modern woman.
What?
And then they don't like it.
Airbag? You dating?
No, I don't agree with that.
Me either.
Would she have a job?
Did you experience that somewhere? Is that why you think that way? I'm not trying to make it sound like you're thinking wrong. I'm just saying, I don't know how else to put it.
No.
No, Wanda. Men can't have sex with any woman they want to. A woman can have sex with any man she want to, but a man can't do that. You got it backwards. A woman can have sex with any man she want to. A man cannot have sex with any woman she want to. It's backwards.
That's it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's not true either. We have a rebuttal.
What?
We can have sex and reap the consequences of it. Y'all don't always have to.
But you can go into a Walmart and say, I want to have sex with every man, and every man be like, yeah. I don't think a man can walk into Walmart and say, I want to have sex with every woman, and every woman say, no, it's different. Women have access to sex. They choose who men have sex with. Men don't choose that.
No, that ain't always true.
If men chose it, it would be called grape.
A man gotta want it for she allows it. She can't
And
just
a
go
woman
get it from anybody.
You're telling
Men
me
still tell women no.
women give access to sex. Men
They
give
do give
access to
access,
marriage.
but they can only give access to those who
And how do men get
want
access?
access. Not all
How-
men want access. So no, she can't be with
Majority
everybody she wants.
of women can have sex with any man she want to. Majority of men can't.
Now we're going to a majority.
Yeah, I can't say all.
No, blanket statements always fail. You know
Yeah,
that.
but majority of women, meaning a 300-pound woman, can probably have sex with a shitload of men, but a 300-pound man ain't gonna have sex with a shitload of women. It's standards. It's access. Who has access to sex? Women.
I don't think that's entirely true.
The only way a man can have sex with a woman is if she want it. If she does it, it's great.
Okay, but if he don't want it, she don't get it. He still gets to say no too, or it's great.
Name the average man.
Exactly, AB. Exactly.
Yo, you see, with men, they ain't fair. They ain't fair, man. They ain't fair. They ain't fair. Civil, they ain't fair. They ain't fair. I ain't Wanda being mad. No, they ain't fair, handbag.
They're gonna sit down there and make me take both men on. I see, ladies. I see where my backup is.
Tried to trigger Gigi. I hope she ain't still doing her hair. That's pissing me off.
Don't convince you, tell you you're
I gotta give y'all some back and forth, man. Y'all sitting on your tuckers too much. I make it uncomfortable. Gigi already said bullshit. I already know I got her going.
You got Wanda going. Wanda said bullshit too.
Yes, you did.
I talk so much shit, I don't know where the bullshit started.
No, I mean, you can't sit in the mirror and convince yourself, man, everything that's fucked up with the world is fucked up because of women.
No.
Boy, we need women.
No.
I'll tell you what.
I don't blame a woman for shit.
So, if relationships fail at astounding rates, I already know what you're going to say. Who do you think is usually at fault for a failed relationship? All right, get your dancing shoes on, boys.
A woman.
Oh, why?
I'm going by my case.
I know. Set personal experience aside and then answer it. Because that's our problem. We always answer.
I'm a think.
You know, with what's going on in our life, and we don't think broadly. You know what other men around you are thinking. That's fair, Gigi.
Hey,
Yes.
you ain't got nothing?
He did. He said female. What do you got, Avery? Who do you think is to blame?
Actually, both, really.
I agree. I think
Y'all, y'all know I'm good, right?
I know, but I still think we give as good as we get. You know what I mean?
Honestly, social media.
Mhm.
That has something to do with it, yeah.
The best relationships I've ever seen in the past 2 years has been one that has a lack of social media involved in a relationship. Meaning no TV, no computers in their bedroom. On weekend date nights is walk. The most best relationships I've ever seen was a lack of social media. So I wouldn't say it's the man or it's the woman. I would say the reason why relationships fail in 2025 is distractions.
Ooh. Would that be like cheating or not
Yeah.
paying attention enough?
Well, before a woman or a man even get to cheat, they gotta feel unappreciated first, and that comes with what? You're distracted by your mate. You didn't see it. Distractions. I can be real. I can tell y'all if I can play it
Distracted.
one.
You lost me. Distracted by my mate. Is that what you said?
When you don't understand if your mate, most women, married women, that's what I'm going to. Most married women can tell when their husband, and this is the information I got. Most married women can tell you if their something wrong with their husband when they come through the door. If he ain't eating right, if he's sick, if he ain't feeling right, if he arguing, they know his mood.
Yes, we did.
If you don't know the ebb and flow of your relationship, then you're distracted by outside shit, and you need to focus in on your partner because that's why distracted.
Okay, so distraction is one.
Distraction is the major one because distraction can lead to being unappreciated. You remember
What
how
do
you
you,
said a wife can be busting her ass every day doing the exact same thing. She can still feel unappreciated if you don't acknowledge it.
right?
Routine in a relationship can become dull and numb without excitement. Like we have had these conversations. Mary, always keep it this.
that's,
Yeah,
that's cute. That's
answer them
cute.
questions
That
about
is.
TV. How they gonna watch?
That is.
JJ,
They do still say it, Gigi. They still say it. Oh, it's exciting, and it's got to stay exciting. And the flame goes, Gigi. That is so cute. Like, do you hear him, Gigi?
I'm done, Gigi. But you're right.
Oh,
You're right, though. I agree. That's why you turn the camera on yourself. I guess I don't know. Pause.
well, I just being
Pause.
married over 20 years,
Tongue
like,
lashing.
then trying to keep the spice up will just wear you out. And but it's
So
not.
okay, wives. Okay, wives. Now we're gonna go back to it. Is pleasing your man a job or a responsibility?
Well,
Come on, women. Come on, female.
responsibility and job is the same thing.
No, a job is something you have to do and you don't get any pleasure. A
No, is it
responsibility
something
is
you feel
something you
you
know
have
you
to
have to do.
do? Is it something you feel you have to or need to do, or is it something you still feel like doing?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that ain't how you asked it.
I'm on a gummy. Mouse know what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's
She
right.
know what
That's right.
Mouse got me red down like a picture, man. Mouse know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. She got it.
Yeah.
We ebbing and flowing. We ebbing and flowing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey, good morning, lady. Lady A says, pleasure to please.
See? There you go.
That's a want to. Yay.
Hey, Lady Autumn. It should be something both parties want.
Mm-hmm. And I know the difference. We all know the difference. And I'm gonna tell y'all the difference. And I'm gonna tell you what I want and what I'm gonna get or what I have and what I'm used to. Not everybody, not everybody. Not everybody, not everybody. But when I say this, you will understand the definition of what I mean. Every woman knows that dude that they can't keep their hands off of. That's what I want. There you go. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Go back to that. Go back
And
to
that's
like
what it should be. Okay,
that's what
that's
mouse.
true. It's what it
Oh,
should
they
be.
make me want to hug y'all. Ooh, that's what I want, y'all. That's what I want. Just make me want to hug the fucking air. That's what I want. That to me is what Mouse is saying and Hairbag is saying. That time, that moment that you remember that girl couldn't keep her fucking hands off me,
Right,
man.
and it had nothing
We
to
are
do.
watching a movie. Yeah, just
It had nothing to do with
yeah,
what career she worked,
yeah.
where you met her. How,
It was
it
about
didn't
you.
matter,
Exactly.
and that's what it's supposed to be.
That's what I want. That. I mean, I
Yeah,
can get it. It's just I gotta stop being stubborn and do it.
yeah, and so
Yeah.
picky.
Hey, lady on the sky.
Like, guys, you're trying to date this guy, right? And the first thing he tells you is, "I don't touch me. I don't like being touched." Like,
Oh
Man,
my God.
I got fucking COVID. Can't get sick. I'm sensitive.
Mark air hugs. He'll pat and wave at you from across the room.
Yeah.
That's all the making up we're getting with AC.
I'm cool. I'm cool today, but I'm hard to make a. What is that when you got to settle down? Whatever that is. I'm scared of that.
But we still didn't determine who's usually at fault.
The person that's on social media the most.
Yeah. So I don't think that falls into a category of it's usually males or it's usually females.
Yeah.
It's just usually the asshole in the relationship.
Because this is something that a lot of people have never studied is bringing social media into your relationship, and social media is more exciting than your relationship. That is new.
Well, I mean, to be fair, after 23 years, could he come in with a more exciting story than ones I can hear on YouTube? Like,
Nope. But if you are comparing and men the same way, when men do the exact same thing that they want. If you're comparing the men and the women that you meet on social media and the excitement in this to your regular relationship, it's never gonna match up.
oh, it is a false greener
Yep,
pasture.
exactly.
Yeah, I
Yep.
mean,
You see, but how many of we have seen, Mouse? Thought that was greener pasture.
yeah, chasing those greener grasses. Over
Came
there,
right back to the
over there,
pasture.
over there,
Yeah.
over there.
That's what I mean by that. Women
Yeah,
and
I hope mine is enjoying her greener pasture.
Well, was it greener?
I don't know, and I really don't care.
Is he still there?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
but I don't know how well they get along or anything. Don't really care.
well, I mean, you kind of do. You dealt with her. Now it's his problem.
No, that's his problem. Yeah.
You know,
Oh well.
you're the only man on earth that can probably tell what he's going through.
I wonder how many of his friends she's done.
pause. Oh shit! I'm gonna let you take this one, Mouse. I'm gonna go.
I mean, if she cheated,
And then act like everything's okay and nothing has gone down or anything, you know.
oh well, I mean, I'm sure she's not going to bring those complaints to you now.
Oh, she wouldn't bring them to me or her current whatever it is.
I mean, that would be, I told you so. You know.
Well, I haven't yet, but I'm about to.
What, I told you so?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know it's coming.
Gigi, we're not going to talk about that part. We're perfect married women.
Mm.
And that's true, too. I mean, y'all put... It is about putting up with each other's shit. It really is. Yeah, I had a conversation last night with a kid. And, about relationships. And I think people forget that grace is a huge part of a relationship, too. Nobody's perfect.
Nope.
And so expecting your spouse to be all the time, or have you learned to give them grace in the times they fall short?
I mean, honestly, this is where dads come in at. If they know, mom's gonna be, y'all, I mean, we're men, our fathers, and y'all know I'm your big brother. Mom's gonna be our landing spot when our relationship fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
But if we need advice about how to handle our relationship, we go to our dads. We go to the men that just tell us the fucking truth, what we need to hear. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm blessed because when I came into the military at 18, I didn't have a father figure when I grew up. I had a bunch of uncles, true enough. But when I got to the military, I was around a bunch of fucking alpha married men that did this shit and they gave me hard truths. And I was like, well, she's tripping. Well, what the fuck did you do? Stop blaming on her. What did you do? Why didn't you see the signals? You can spot a terrorist from a mile away. Why didn't you see she was hurt? Sometimes you got to take a seat and like, you're the man. You're the fucking driver of the relationship. And that's what he was like. Take it as if your relationship failed. That's your fault, young man. You're driving. She's at the passenger. And you're blaming her and you're driving? That's why I told Mouse, I'm going to lead us. Because if I'm going to lead us, then I'm going to take all the bullshit and fuck up. But with direction and leadership, that's what she want me for. Not for anything else, but direction and leadership.
Mm-hmm.
Anything chaos I'm bringing into her life is my fault. You cannot be a leader and think a woman going to follow you if you have no fucking direction.
That is true. We don't want to wander around the earth aimlessly behind you.
Women don't do that. Women have a
They
DNA.
do.
Women have a DNA in their body that says, I can have a fucking baby. Can you lead me and my baby? Women have that shit in them. That's why they're so selective on who they make a husband and man, y'all need to wake up. When a woman starts working, acting, this is saying something is wrong and her energy is off. You better fix it. Facts.
So can we agree that the hypergamy, the marrying up. Do you think women do that?
All women do it.
To feel like they're going to be secure? And I don't mean like safe from attackers. I mean,
women
secure that, that they'll have a house. They'll have.
This started when you was a little girl. When they started telling women, go to school, make your own money just in case. Mm-hmm. So now 50 years later in 2025, just in case I got my money, I got my education, I'm going to make sure I keep my shit. Why would I date a broke dude that I'm about to? Women are not going back down from. You said it yourself. Y'all were taught as women, go make money. Don't let these men tell you what to do. This is ingrained in society.
It's funny though, because being Gen X,
hyper granny.
I think we got a little of both. In the beginning, we were taught, find a man who's going to treat you well and take care of you, right? We were taught that. And then somewhere along the lines, we were being told, you don't need a man. Take care of yourself. Don't
Yep.
depend on a man. It was quite confusing.
Yep. And them little girls don't have little girls, and them little girls don't have little girls, and them little girls is in 2025.
If you chose to be traditional as Generation X, you kind of got a little raw feedback from people around you.
Because men don't want modern woman. They want a traditional one. They want a woman that is a wife.
Right.
The traits of a wife. I mean, I understand what
modern
they're
society pushes you to be a modern woman. No, go to work.
Yep.
You know, take care of yourself.
I ain't gonna make no man no meal. I ain't gonna do this for no man. I ain't gonna do that. That is not a wife. I ain't his mama.
She's that. I know, right? That. House breaking, all that shit over again.
Telling you.
I'm still not got my fully house broke.
But I also know what y'all know is women don't want no used car. They want to go to the dealership, but it's only like 6 cars on that dealership. And all y'all got to bid on them, and they ain't got to date nobody. Y'all done target market. Y'all, if this was a sale, if women were a sales item, y'all have out target y'all price market. You know what I'm saying? The people that want y'all have outpriced them.
Yeah. I'm curious, Sybil. You say you live alone by choice, but still human mostly. What decade are you in? Your 40s, your 50s, your 60s? I'd like to know like what age group those answers are coming from. Just basically.
It's not women's fault.
Oh, I'm not saying, women's fault or anything like that. I just looking at it, we acknowledge here on my channel that there are differences in the generations from, the silent generation down to the Zoomers or the Zoomies, as I call them. And each generation was quite different. It was different in a woman's role in society. It was different in the expectations of their relationships. I mean, I know Julie, I know PMS, they'll get it. I'm working on that one too, Gigi. I don't know. That one just started again, just like recently. If I could just get him to quit running off with my butter knives as tools, I will be happy.
I'm trying to get you a study.
You know what Gigi's doing, don't you, AV?
Nah.
Yeah, I think you do. She's waiting for you to open your mouth and say something that she's going to jump your ass.
I've been doing that for 30 minutes. Yeah, shit. Can't get no worse. I'm trying to find something worse. I'm trying.
DG said we don't study on Thursdays, AV.
That's testing day.
Oh, y'all got me the other day. I'm still gonna get my fucking payback. Big Dog Ma found out that I was right the whole fucking time. Oh, I'm getting it up. Airbag, you let me get. Okay, I got you too.
What I do?
You was there too. Everybody saying, yeah, I did. I knew. Even AMC. He knew too. What the fuck going on with everybody?
My car dog don't bite at me.
What the hell are you referring to, though?
Mouse will tell you. I don't believe
you. Obey conversation. Obey.
They flipped the switch on me.
Yeah, Gigi, it's always my fault. That's cool though. Somebody's got to take the blame. It might as well be me.
Well, we've
No, me.
always said if you have any questions or complaints to email Hairbag, but I'll let y'all know he never checks his email. So
Hmm.
Damn emails.
just a bunch of binging and complaining, ain't it?
Yeah, I know.
Who wants to read that shit?
It takes me at least an hour to swipe through them all to delete them.
Spam folder, spam folder.
Hmm.
I'd rather not say, but I'm not like most people in my 30 plus range. When I woke up to what kind of things were happening, I changed as a person.
Okay, I know what he's saying.
Okay. Digi, I'm fixing to put you in the Zoomer category. You're fixing to know I'm just
this,
playing.
this is how people meet in 2025. This just tell you how it's all digital.
In 2025, people meet in relationships has fully crossed into the digital age, online dating through friends, social events, religious gatherings, public spaces. 14% combined, 15% at work, 10% at work,
College and
10%
university.
in college and university at 7%.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's
Online.
true. It's weird
It's
to
online.
hear stories of even the baby boomers connecting, online somewhere, whether it be the dating apps or social media. But it is wild to see how many baby boomers have come together off the
COVID
internet.
COVID-19.
I think it was happening before that.
No, it forced
Oh
everybody to
yeah,
go through
I'm
it.
sure it
They
doubled,
haven't they
tripled.
haven't came back. They haven't came back. That's what you're not saying. They haven't came back.
We, like we.
They they ain't no we. I can go to the gym and I see everybody. The
I'm
people,
going to the
women
gym.
look cute in real person. Just go to Walmart, ride in the buggy, and slap people on that. Well, no, you don't do that shit. And if you do it, put a camera and bring me because you're gonna need some bail money. Are you talking about? Are you talking about conspiracy, Civil? My one of my favorite subjects, conspiracy theories. I'm getting into it. Conspiracy theory to me, y'all, being an intel is like what's that newspaper? The National Enquirer. Oh, that's it's like I love it. I love conspiracy theories. From MK Ultra to Manchurian candidates to I love it all. To me, that's the movie. What? 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 Got to get Mouse trying to get me in trouble with the damn feminists, y'all.
Oh, I thought maybe it was just Gigi. I didn't know she was going after the whole lot of the people.
What? I ain't did nothing, PG. I got that voice. I ain't did nothing, child. I ain't did nothing. I'm innocent today.
You innocent. You're never.
Mouse just trying to trigger all the feminists. GP, good point.
I'm trying to trigger the masculines, not the feminine.
I wonder. What topics would they want me to talk? They want me to talk my shit.
They're not miserable enough, so they go find a partner to help. Misery loves
Yep.
company.
Yep. I do it a lot. Like I misspell. I love my text to talk, but it don't understand Cajun or Creole. So my words come
You
out
ain't got
blanket.
Cajun?
Creole.
You up there with all the Cajun. Don't want blah.
Hey, yeah, shit. I start talking, it's gonna be nothing but question marks coming across my fucking screen.
Civil. Allegedly.
Legends.
Yeah, but the AV goes first.
Yeah, I am the last line of defense, aren't I, Gutters? Oh, shit.
Somebody will catch it.
I didn't do so security. Going back to my later topics. Welcome to this coffee confession. Man, that beta is so awful.
Oh, is it?
Oh God, it's awful.
What's wrong with it?
I don't like it.
Is it glitchy?
I mean, it's good. This is the movement. I'm gonna play it later on. I'm gonna be on it for a while.
Yeah. Walking like a robot. Intelligence is the devil's chessboard.
I like chess.
What does that mean?
I love playing chess.
Break that quote down. This how me and Mouse go for it. What does that mean to you, baby girl?
I don't know. It's
put it in
my brain because I would think intelligence would be the opponent of. I don't know what you got to be.
Evil thinking. Think about it. You got to move or think 2 moves ahead, 3 possibly, before you do anything.
But what's the meaning? I like that. I might have to put that on the
t-shirt. Mean the smarter you get, the more you're playing with evil, and that's hard to.
Well,
I've heard that quote before when I was over in Afghanistan.
Talk about things where we may or may not get put on the list. I don't do a lot of that. Doing a lot of it stupidly, and I realized, you know what? There's a couple of subjects I would probably need to shut up about.
I know what you're talking about. I know what he's
small butt. So do I.
He's talking about CIA. I know what he's talking about. Good shit, dog.
Do we agree with? I don't know.
It's true.
Wrong,
it's good. It's intelligence. That's what I say. I heard it before. I know what it is. I'm trying to pair the quote with him.
Okay.
He's talking deep state shit.
Okay.
Who else have I met that know this type of information? I know. That's why you caught my eye. Your mouth no. I don't too much stop, but you got me. That's what it means, man.
Points the world of espionage, covert operations, and psychological manipulation as a dark strategic game where morality is sacrificed for power and the truth is just another pawn.
That's what the quote means. That's the intelligence quote.
That's
CIA shit.
true.
That's
Okay.
deep. Yeah, that's deep. It's deep. That's
Gotcha,
all I'm like.
gotcha.
Now you see why you
Good
caught my
one,
attention. I'm
Sybil.
like, okay, you want to have them kind of conversations, okay, big dog.
Good one, Sybil. Good
I
one.
know. Usually
Yeah.
I don't pause. Man, I was like, what the fuck wrong with you? I'm like, shit.
That made me think hard. I like it.
It make me think hard and think where have I met you before?
He got you. He knows you want you.
Yeah, you know how your brain just go through all the conversations you have ever had. That's
Yeah.
hmm. Okay. I'm rounding you out to 5 people now.
Uh-oh. The
5 people.
mystery begins. Bum, bum,
Yep.
bum.
Hey, good. Hey, that's some that's everything you need to know. That's CIA, that's QAnon, that's everything. That's
No
deep
bullcrap.
state, that's everything. That's intelligence, that's national security, that is everybody, okay.
See, I knew it'd make way more sense to you.
Okay, everybody. Look up this. Google this.
Excuse me.
I don't know how to spell that here, back.
What's that?
Excuse me.
I got it.
scrolling.
Excuse me. I know that one. I'm just kidding.
America's secret government. This is what he's trying to get y'all to do, is think outside the box rather than Republican and Democrat.
Oh,
trying-
there's that word again.
He's trying to get y'all to elevate and see
You
who's
like
really.
that word.
What word? Allegedly?
Secret U.S. government can refer to classified government information, secret programs like CIA's MK Ultra experiment, or the existence of the United States Secret Service. Yeah, we know they exist. While the concept of a shadow government is a conspiracy theory, legitimate government secrecy involves classifying information to protect national security
That's
and
what I told
using government entities like the National Security
NSA?
Agency for intelligence
NSA?
gathering. Yeah.
you.
All
You
right.
see the level of conversation? You see why he caught my attention?
MK Ultra experiments. Interesting. Sounds juicy.
Well, not really. Give me the definition of 2025 of a super soldier. What is your definition of it in 2025? Like, if you say NK Ultra, basically you're saying drugs.
Would it be? I mean, would it be just drugs? I mean,
give me a state of the art. Is it nanos or
what was that? Nanotech.
Yeah. That
Okay.
you can inject into yourself and repair your body. Like, give me that type of super soldier shit that you don't think we have. You see what I'm saying? I need to know that. So I can give you that. Rather than say, tell me about MK Ultra. I can't tell you about no bullshit like that. I don't even believe it. Well, I believe it, but I don't believe it.
Hey,
What's up, No Fear? What's up, Trucker?
How are the roads today?
18 Willa.
I thought he said the other day he was working to repair his truck.
Which one?
I don't know. He just said he was repairing a truck, I believe he said.
He working on a fleet.
Yeah, he got more.
I've pinned the link It's a panel at the top of chat. If any of y'all would like to come up, feel free. Y'all can join in on the conversation or add a topic. M16 is my homie.
Okay.
The Good Shepherd movie was a disturbing spy movie. Good classic psychological.
Okay, Mouse. Confirm or deny what I'm finna give you.
Okay. If I can.
Is this true or false?
Special Operation Forces are actively integrating biometrics intelligence, augmentation, and related tech to enhance soldier-related tech. Hold on. To enhance soldier performance by decision making and survivability. Go ahead, everybody.
One.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. While BIA Tech isn't formally a military acronym, it aligns with real developments, an AI enhanced soldier system, neural data processing, and hyper enabled operation concepts.
Mm-hmm.
I just read a bunch of words and they didn't stick.
Is that a super soldier?
Mm,
In definition, it is, isn't it?
yeah.
So, are super soldiers real?
Navigation. What the hell is navigation?
Navigation. It was from the last one.
Oh.
Navigation.
Oh.
Translation neural radiance fields for 3D navigation.
Okay, I see it now.
You remember you asked me about language, and I was like, Mouse, you already got that? Remember you asked me about that conversation?
Yeah. But let's be clear, it's not when we mean drugs and super soldier, we
Nothing you
mean
can get from Walmart.
yeah, we're not talking about street drugs, not that kind of super soldier.
And I don't think you're gonna be a super soldier and they make you go work at Walmart and you get called up for duty. That shit don't work. Don't you ever believe no shit like that. I'll come slap you.
Haven't they been able to technically see through walls with tech already?
Yep. Man,
I mean,
remember, we
sensors
talked about that.
Yeah. Oh, we know that for a fact. How many times, even in true crime, have we come across? I was trying to think.
I give
It
y'all
was the Gabby Petito case, the Brian Laundrie Gabby Petito thing. When Brian Laundrie had gone out into that park, there was some sort of structure out there, and one of the YouTubers took some heat sensing stuff out there and could see somebody walking around in the house in that building, and they thought it was laundry, but it wasn't. Scared the shit out of the guy. Like,
yeah, but on what he's talking about is go back to the assassination that we did on Osama bin Laden. We heat signature the entire house from the outside. We knew where everybody. That's technology.
That's true. We did.
Yep, and people are just getting it. Yeah, I just had to bring y'all back. Yeah, on the movie, you seen everybody on screen, and everybody knew where everybody was. So imagine, come on, people. And remember now,
programs through.
Mouse. Remember, this is the technology on the streets to get. Come on, Stop.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Like that was in a
Stop.
civilian's hand, so yeah, we can see through walls. That was funny. It scared the shit out of the guy.
Y'all think y'all gonna hide from that when the military come for y'all in the streets? Okay, have
Yeah,
fun.
just lock your door and not answer it. They won't know you're there.
Yeah, have
They
fun.
won't know. They won't know. Safe. What was it? Safe gene programs through DARPA was actively working on gene therapy to protect soldiers from biological threats.
True.
We have had anti-gravity since Kosovo.
Kosovo.
Kosovo. There you go.
Kosovo war. We got a lot of military in here then.
Now he's over my head. I don't know what he's talking about. And I love that.
You got some info. Good stuff. Good conspiracy. Good conspiracy.
So
I need.
if we make a super soldier, hypothetically, allegedly, say we create a super soldier,
Mhm.
when he's not in active duty, what do we do with him?
Training.
I'm sure if they got a super soldier, they're going to use them as much as possible.
Exactly.
Would it ever be possible that a super soldier was just
They wouldn't be in the United States.
I was going to say, allowed to go home, to the family?
Them aren't the ones they pick.
Explain that.
Why would you pick somebody that's going to go missing? Usually, understand the military did a unique thing back in like 85 or early 86. They start accepting felons. They start accepting last risk people that if you don't go to the military, you go to jail. Or if you want to get out of jail, you have to go to the military. You know what I'm saying? They started that new program. At the same time, the CIA started a new program that they can recruit special forces operative without going through basic training. Meaning they need men to go. These people that y'all talking about is overseas. Y'all never see them. Why would they be in the United States working at Walmart when they can be over in China learning Chinese? Like, why would they be here? They'll be in Cuba. They'll be in South America. They'll be in Russia. They'll be in Israel. Why would they be here? Hanging out at Burger King.
I don't know. Maybe they got, dishonorable.
I don't know what I'm
or
talking
something.
about.
I don't know.
Oh my God, we are not talking about cookies, girl.
Hell
Hey, job, my
Hey,
sexiest
got
I don't know what's wrong with you and Gigi this morning.
That's
Y'all need,
males and females and putting up with men's shit. Let's take it inside.
I'd love to piss my feminists off. And okay, let me find me a topic to piss y'all off with.
we already have.
Not yet. Gigi ain't came up here with that baby voice.
Not true. Not yet.
He hadn't had his daily dose of attitude from Gigi
Yeah,
yet.
she said whatever. She 4 foot nothing. Y'all push her little ass over.
I feel sorry for your kneecaps when you push her over. She might not can reach your shoulders, but she will take out the kneecaps.
Man, y'all know them cartoons where you hold that person's head and they're just swinging. Like, get your little ass. Look at her. They're just swinging. Girl, stop. Oh, so cute.
You mean like that?
Oh man.
Come on, teeny tiny people. Y'all, that only works in cartoons and like when they hold sex over men's heads. Other than that, like if women don't know if y'all didn't have boobies and a coochie, we wouldn't put up with y'all shit.
Y'all would go hungry and wear dirty clothes, but
I know how to feed myself. They shouldn't have when they invented DoorDash. Y'all got fucked up. Women, y'all messed up when they invented DoorDash. You don't want to cook? Beep beep beep. McDonald's.
Oh, we fucked up. We got.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, y'all don't think we went? Oh, thank God! Now they can get their own freaking food.
Well, I can cook too.
Yeah, we liked it just as much as y'all did. Don't get me wrong.
Women can't use that quote. Well, I can cook. Well, I can order DoorDash. Give me something else.
Oh, so
Well, I
can
can
we.
move into DoorDash.
Yeah,
I
we
can order
can
DoorDash.
too.
Like,
I can
yeah.
order DoorDash and flop it in a plate.
No.
and
But
serve it to you.
usually women use that against us. Well, I can cook. Well, I can order DoorDash. What? Give me something else you can do for me besides cook. Shout it.
I get to love it.
Martial arts.
Until I
Hey,
get
jot.
Thank
Women-
you, God. Thank you. Now
Women can't control me.
female
Y'all
me up here.
Oh shit! Hey, oh god damn! Boy, I almost got to pee again, man. Y'all don't know I got Beats headphones on. Don't be doing that. Hey, John, you scared the shit out of me, girl.
My bad.
How the little one? How the little one? And the
She's
fan?
napping.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's mommy timeout, smoke a J time.
yeah.
Okay. I got to piss you off for the next 30 minutes. Then okay. I got to figure something. No. I got to figure something out.
Look, Army. This premenopause crap. Look, bro. I was doing a show last night, and I got struck by the heat. Let me tell you.
Oh, your first one?
Like this? Yes, ma'am.
Welcome to the club.
So the last 3 nights, I've woken up and had to take in a shower. You know what I mean? Because I'm sweating so bad. And I'm like, oh my God, you know. But last night during a show, like I had to turn my camera off. I was like, y'all got to give me a minute. I got to collect myself. They're all laughing, but it ain't funny.
Right? I know. And you know what? They didn't teach us nothing about this part.
Nothing.
They taught us how to cook, clean, make him happy, cut his hair. They didn't. They
taught us sex and bees, but they didn't tell us about no menopause.
No,
this is a whole nother.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm walking down
But they did not pass down any advice for this at all. And I think when I started asking advice, the advice I got was, and you're gonna love this.
Right?
It only lasts 5 years.
Oh yeah.
I was like, that didn't help.
Right now,
help.
Right now, I'm learning off of TikTok, guys, about premenopause and menopause. TikTok,
Dr. TikTok.
Y'all speaking pig Latin. I have no fucking idea what y'all talking about.
You don't know.
What is this shit they talking about? Is that a new group?
It is. You should get to know us.
Yes, it's called the We Do Not Care Club.
That's where that craziness you speak of, like, oh, that's crazy. I don't get it. That's where it comes from. It comes from
that. Get that one right, AV.
Oh, that's when I start fucking with them more. I start slapping on the ass and turning the water off and shit. Oh yeah, I go outside and turn the water off.
Not during heat flashes, you won't. Like,
I will lock her outside the bathroom so she pouring water with herself in the living room. I'm gonna piss you off. Yep, I'm that dude.
I spent all night and all morning so hot, like I wanted to be naked, and now I'm so cold. I got a hoodie on. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Men, don't listen to women. They can't even understand their body heat. Don't listen to them.
Oh no, you don't understand the body.
You have no idea.
We get it. We get it. Y'all don't get it.
It's a woman thing.
I think they all fucking crazy. I think women past fucking 40 are bipolar.
That's part of it. Yes, that's part of it.
We become moody.
Bipolar.
Hey, look at it. If we was in a mental hospital, they gonna be on the 3rd floor and I'm gonna be on the 2nd. Don't listen to this shit. Yo, they talking about man. They talking about body heat, fellas.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
the
be in the
whole third
basement.
floor would be 20 degrees hotter, just
Yes.
naturally.
This isn't this. Both of y'all are with someone, and this is not positive talk to get men to get married.
No, it's something y'all better learn about because it's coming with the new
It's
guy
till
now.
death do us part, for sicker or for better.
I don't like my girl walking around with a walking microwave around her neck, thinking she's sitting hot all over. This shit don't seem food.
Yeah, I'll heat the coffee up here. Let me hold it for a minute.
Oh, I'm hot. I'm like, girl, I'm cold. What's wrong with you? It's hot. Get that microwave from around your goddamn neck. I don't know what's wrong with you, but get away from me. That's
It
personal
did.
issue.
It taught make me appreciate the snow in winter because it gives you a quick go to.
Well, I'm telling you what, that's about the only good thing to help with my hot flashes that I'm looking forward to, because I'm a Texas girl all my life. You know?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
This is the first time I've ever moved out of state. I'm
Oh,
44.
I'm so glad I'm not doing this in Texas.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How do you like it? How you like it moving up there? Is it different?
Yes, it's different. It is.
Everybody tell you sound different.
No, because I really haven't had too many reactions. But no, I haven't had that yet.
Wait till you go. Oh well, it is different. Usually, when I went from Louisiana to North Carolina, they're like, "Boy, I can tell your accent off top." And usually, Texas, you stand out. That
But see,
hard.
I don't think I have an accent.
You have a little one, but not much.
Yeah. I mean, I can try to get that Southern girl now, but
See,
it doesn't come naturally.
I know that's me.
It's
It
that bipolar
doesn't
shit.
really come out until I get mad, and then
Yeah.
Bipolar shit,
Yes, yes.
y'all better pay attention, man. I'll give y'all some information.
Yeah, when I start sounding cute like a Southern Belle, run.
You better run.
Run.
Why am I
That's a
watching?
red flag.
Oh, I can't play that.
What are you playing?
I seen the twerking baby, and I know I'll get a copyright for that. I can't. That would've been-
Siegel said scientific study. Why do men die before women?
Because they want to.
No, I disagree with that, Siegel. Y'all got to see some of the stuff y'all do.
No, men rather die than be with y'all. That's what he's saying.
All my anxiety attacks in the last 10 years has been because of some crazy project and a quick fix. You can't stand on that. That don't know you. Because y'all, yeah, that's why men die before women. Because without a woman, there ain't nobody there to tell you, hey, you can't put two ladders on top of each other and then stretch it across the house. There don't work.
I like what Wanda said. We have female waves to deal with.
Yeah. We call them power surges.
There you go. I like that.
Oh, social media. That's what it's called.
What did you say?
Okay, y'all don't like it. We're giving womanly advice up here today, and you men don't know what to do with it because it's not political. Oh no.
Ooh, I'm listening. I just think it's a bunch of bullshit. I'm just calling it out when I see it.
No, no
Bullshit.
These men ain't speaking up. I'm gonna speak up. Call it, y'all. They gonna get
That's
mad.
not
at
part
me.
of PMS. Putting up with men's. Yeah, it's all in your head. Sure, it's all in my
I
head.
wish it was in my head.
Right.
Dudes, remember now, these are the women that be driving down the highway with coffee cups in their car.
Yeah,
Listen to the shit
yeah.
now.
You're
Listen,
right. We are.
They drive.
I ain't drinking a cup of coffee during a hot flash though.
That's usually what causes mine. But now understand, in those conditions, we will absolutely sacrifice that cup of coffee
Yes.
on a mouthy face. We will do it. We will do it.
Hey, babe, you trying to be safe from these women. I'm telling you, you have to do a front forward
He,
and
he muted up. He was like, yeah,
you
no.
have to attack Hey,
He was
sport,
tiptoeing like a ballerina.
you bite you on the neck and bring you into the woods. You got to look at him in the eye.
Well, you're getting them going, and this is your war to fight.
Yeah, it's not a war if you expect to win. If you're an antagonist, you can get out without getting shot.
Now I am mutant. You just opened the can of worms.
Yeah, you get both of you shot now.
Yeah. I
I'm
don't know.
surprised Gigi didn't come up after that one.
Because I've been playing hopscotch with these emotional conversations, so nobody can pin me down if I'm for or against. Because I've been playing hopscotch.
She's sneaking in through the woods. Hold on.
Nah,
Pop up in a minute when you least expects it.
yeah. See, like who's the blaming relationship? You see how I hopscotched it? See what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing.
You didn't.
I know how
Your
to.
argument was women, and that did not win. It didn't win. It didn't win.
The men understood it. Then I won.
And us women know better.
No, y'all emotional. Y'all not gonna get it. Y'all have the need to be right.
On me bet.
On the beat.
Okay, look. I'm gonna came up for this one.
Women
You saying we're emotional?
are
You are one of the most emotional men.
Very high.
What? Emotion?
That I know.
I don't even know what that word is. I don't even know how to spell it. I don't even know how to spell that.
Stop it.
Emotional.
Get him, A-Jack.
Emotional, passionate.
Passion. Okay.
Feelings.
No. I like that. Is there a difference between passionate and emotional? Yes.
I think
like
when you're passionate, don't you get emotional?
No.
He's always passionate, but he can't be emotional.
Yes.
Nope.
And mostly his emotion is scared.
Who?
Yes.
He got to get the fuck out of your button when it gets thick.
Yes.
No, I just because I know people can't handle it, and
Oh dear Lord.
So
But you see, it's also. Oh, my computer's overheating. I had to drop down.
Yeah,
hey, you sound too hair bad.
That's a new one. Oh Lord.
Oh, Davey. You're a trip, man.
What happened? Everything I'm saying is true.
That's what he does. When he loses, he like forgets what the conversation was. What? Huh?
No.
Come on, girl. You know he don't forget. He pretends he forgets.
Yeah.
What we talking about? What we talking? People, I don't even know what we talking about no more. Exactly what. I don't know what they talking about.
But I will say that he is to date the fastest runner on YouTube I've ever met. Right out of there.
Y'all, you have seen me on panels from the beginning. You know they can't handle all of this. Pause.
Who is they?
Stop.
Yeah, who is
who are they?
Who are they?
Because I know I can handle you, and you've never been on my panel yet.
Because you're scared. You don't know what to do with this.
Oh,
scared.
You mean you're scared because you don't come on my panel. I come on your panels.
Pause. I can, girl. But I love watching you and oh boy, y'all are funny as fuck when y'all do y'all react. But if you want to, what one-on-one would you want? Politics? Ain't you a Republican?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't do politics, first of all, but no, I would consider myself more of an independent.
So what in the world would you want? Relationships? Oh, you want to challenge my thoughts? Oh, girl, you can't handle all that crazy.
I don't want to challenge nothing. I want you to come over and hang out, man. That's what I want.
Okay, cool. That ain't no problem. I believe you can set up, but I got you.
Set up.
Yeah, man.
There's no goal to be reached. There's no expectations. I just want you to be you, boo-boo.
It's going to be a bunch of feminists after my ass. I'm going to say something like, women should wear short skirts and their booties look good and all the hair. I'm gonna fuck up.
Yeah, I'm too old for short skirts. You ain't get me in a short skirt.
All women should wear short skirts.
Pause.
All that is good.
I said this was DG said
I
DG, they are scared. They think I'm a mean person, DG.
don't think you're mean.
No, you know, yeah, of course.
No, we said you were scared, not mean.
Yes.
Why did you get mean?
Women are challenged by me because they don't know how I'm gonna react.
You are so full of yourself. Oh my
It's so
goodness.
unpredictable in me, I thought. So unpredictable. I just don't know.
No meat flaps parade, please.
Whatever that is, don't put it on the screen.
Where's the Oilers when you need them?
I needed this laugh. Thank you. Like, this has definitely brightened up my day.
Cool.
I
Y'all,
feel a little bit cooler.
when these females come up on panel, they get brain locked. They can't think about a topic
Where is it?
or a conversation. They cloning themselves.
I brought a topic to you.
Men now are cloning themselves. Okay, what's the topic?
Premenopause and menopause that you says does not exist.
AB, look at that.
I don't even know what that means. Remember, I'm from.
Maybe look at the screen.
No, what does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean? You can't see who it is?
No, I ain't afraid of no goddamn little ass GG.
You were the one that was talking about short skirts.
Ooh, we got
I said no meat flaps parade. We don't want to see it.
Oh, you talking about cookies? Them girls' cookies are meat flaps.
Just go for the visual.
Hey, I'm innocent. I keep telling y'all that I'm so innocent. And Civic said roast beef.
Mouse, when he says don't put something on the screen, that means you put it on the screen. Just to make that real clear.
That's what I did.
I don't know what menopause is, AJ. I don't know what that shit is.
It's the afterlife.
That.
And you thought God was a male.
Man, why are we getting dragged into menopausal conversations?
Because God made man, and then she said, I was only joking.
That's why y'all got a microwave around y'all neck.
It's not the neck. I wish it was just the neck. For real. Like we're talking about oven baked cookies and
brain boiling.
Brain boiling. Yes.
When do women get over this? So from what age to what age should I avoid dating? So when did this happen and when does it end?
I don't know.
From now until the rest of your life.
I haven't got a straight answer on that from my elders. They don't seem to want to answer that. I don't know. But they left this out of the handbook. I'm telling you, they left this out of the handbook.
I guess some women it lasts 20 years. Where'd you go?
You know, you men can get it too.
Oh my gosh, there's 7 stages of perimenopause. Are you serious?
What the fuck is going on?
Holy Toledo.
If you are my girl and you wake up in the middle of the night and say I'm hot, I'm getting a restraining order. I'm hot. I'm not restraining order. I'm looking at you.
Air conditioner on because you're not going to make it to the restraining order process. Turn the AC on and go back to bed.
See? Man, this is where I tell you to keep your dating options open.
Oh, she's hot. It takes a whole new meaning on it this age.
Yeah. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna get these women mad. Hey, fellas, I'm trying to represent for us, but I say find somebody younger that don't go through this, but I'm gonna get this gonna be fucked up. So that's all I got.
Now you see how quick I turned this from men's mouth to women control the piano now.
And I bet if y'all get this, men ain't getting no cookies.
Well, where did all this relationship women's fault talk go now that Ajon's up here to back me up?
I never said it was women's fault. That was y'all having. I said the problem with most relationships is social media. Not one or the other, social media. But then you get into it. Yeah, of course, women have issues and men have issues. Yeah.
Aha, good job.
See how dog, they can't do
it.
Y'all can't pull me, man. I got this.
To see tap dance easy.
That's truth wrapped into conversation.
I'm dancing my way out of this problem. It's all good. Everybody's at fault.
No, I ain't gonna say it's everybody's fault.
Man, Gutter, that's what I was just reading. Like pre-menopause, I could be in pre-menopause for 20 years and then go into menopause for another 30 years. Like, what the freak? Just die out. Just die. Why can't it just get done?
You just sucked all the life out of me.
I know.
Years? Like, that's longer than my marriage.
You mean Great Pill? You say GP. Who is he talking about?
Gutter Pub.
Okay. Oh. My mind was somewhere else. I was on another.
She does, Sybil. She does some really good talks too over there. They do conspiracy theories and politics and.
Sybil showed up in my live last night. After one time meeting me in AV's chat, yeah, man, that's awesome.
Cool.
I don't know if it was necessarily his content because I did a roast last night, but it was fun.
Oh God!
Dude, that's what we need right now.
Y'all don't want me to talk about nobody. No, I can't do it. I can't get away with it.
What do you mean get away with it?
We were over on Gigi's panel the other day, and Niels came up, and Niels was playing with one of the AI programs.
Mm-hmm.
And you can like search for somebody like a YouTube creator, and then ask the AI to write a roast. Oh, it was so funny.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's a strange baby I tried to make. Civil Death is into that deep state stuff, I can tell. Liam, Gigi is into conspiracy. Ajot, you into conspiracy, or are you the opposite of it?
I don't think I can't say I agree with some of the deep conspiracy theories, but I definitely believe in conspiracy. We'll just say that.
I'm trying to figure out what question. Deep state or Bigfoot?
Bigfoot. I'm not a politic girl.
Wow.
However, I'm just a guest, so y'all talk about whatever the hell you want to.
It would be more like governmental conspiracy, wouldn't it?
Okay, let's be more specific.
Like CIA.
Do you believe our food has been poisoned?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, there you go. See, I know how to ask questions. You gotta peel the onions back a little bit.
Yes, I'm not straightforward really sometimes.
I know. But I tell people, Ajot has the information. It is not up to her to give you the information. It's up to you to get the shit out of her. That makes a good interview to get her to, But you got to know what question.
You have to ask the question properly to get the answer that you're wanting. Yes.
Yes.
Kind of like AI.
No. But men and women can be dodgy. And you got to ask counter questions.
Yes.
Follow up questions.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if you're like an overthinker. You know what I mean? Because that one answer could mean multiple things to you. So you have to ask more questions.
Oh, I got another question. I can't ask it. It'll be good. Oh, know it would have been good.
Why can't you ask it?
Why can't you ask it? And if you aren't that brave to do it on here, why don't you do it in the private chat?
No, it ain't that.
Yeah.
It leans more politics, but it also leans more. It's almost like I'm writing a biograph. If
Biography.
you if you
I
would
mean,
have
I don't mind. I'm an open person. I
okay,
will do my best to answer your question.
okay, QAnon or MAGA?
QAnon or what?
MAGA.
MAGA, and you're asking me, when you give me those choices, what am I supposed to think of in picking one?
Choose one.
Well, I know, but what am I choosing? Which one is a conspiracy or not, or which one I believe in or not?
I got my
Do you
answer.
see?
I got it.
What? Okay.
Gotcha.
Gigi will let you borrow her levels to ask.
Remember now, no answer is an answer sometimes, people.
Only if you're a criminal in court.
Ah.
Yeah.
Wow. Hmm. Hmm. I'm good, y'all. I hate deep diving into people.
No, ask. What questions you got, AV? Yeah, give her the third night option of neither.
Do you think Israel is?
Yeah, it would have to be neither.
Do you think Israel is controlling the United States?
With the knowledge that I don't think I know enough about the topic, but
I agree. This one's hard. I've run this one in circles.
I think that in a way, yes. But don't ask me how, because I couldn't answer it. But I do feel that in a way, yes.
Yes or no? Do you believe everything you're being seen on media has been fed by the CIA, or is just crazy people?
Do I believe everything on news media is
Yeah.
fed by the CIA?
Do you think it's just a plot, or do you think it's just regular?
I don't think everything, but I definitely do feel that they do feed the media.
Who is they?
The CIA, government, whatever.
Why?
Because we're brainwashed. Most people don't do their own research or own whatever. They don't make their own choices. They have people make choices for them. Right.
I know, GG. So you do believe in deep state?
Then I guess the answer would be yes. Now, give me the definition of deep state, just so I'm. Are you going to give me a definition, sir?
I'm trying to figure out my definition or your definition.
Okay. No, I want your definition because I'm having a conversation with you, right? So I want to know your understanding of deep state. Hairbag left. He said, "This is too much."
This is gonna tell me if you believe in. This is why I'm going towards it. Just to give y'all a hint. Once she told me she don't do politics, this is why I came to this conversation, to this question. A shadow government, deep state is a shadow government, a network of officials and institutions that influence policy regardless of who's in office.
Okay, read it again.
Shadow government is a network of officials and institutions that influence policy regardless of who is in office.
Policy, not law. Is that, are we, yes?
Policy can become law.
Policy can become law, right? But
policy is per administration, right?
Mm-mm.
No.
In order to influence policy, who do you have to influence? People, Senate and Congress, and the
right,
president.
right.
Yep, civic right. Now, give me your definition of deep state. You have mine. That's my land.
I don't have a definition. That's what I'm saying. I don't
Okay.
have
I got
an
your
understanding of the word.
Who would you consider deep state?
I don't understand what deep state means, so I can't answer that.
If you believe that the government can be, if you think if Israel can control our government, which you just admitted, that means there's a shadow government that either alleviate the power of the government to them, but it's someone that's not happening on behest of America. That's a shadow. Who is them? Who are them people?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Who do you think leads this country?
Well, it's not the people.
This is your opinion.
Yes, that's my opinion.
I ain't gonna do this, but hey, y'all. Hey. Told you, y'all. I didn't want to go deep. I want to go deep state. They doing this.
She's right. It's not the people.
And if it's not the people, then who does that leave? Army vet?
I don't know. You have to answer that question.
No, Oh, if I could reach through this microphone and put my hands around your neck right now.
If it's not the people and it's the government.
You can't make me come up. You can't make me come up with a definition of.
No. I asked, but what I said was, you asked me a question, and I said, "Well, it's not the people." So, what are the other options? If it's not the people, who are the other options to run to run it?
That's a you question.
No, I'm asking you. How can you not?
Because you're asking me about your reality.
No, I answered.
No, you gave.
It's not the people. I said it's not the people.
And I asked you.
Okay. So I believe there's people in government.
There you go. Keep going.
Okay. So if it's not the people, then it's the government. Now, if you're looking for a more in-depth answer as to far as who in the government, I can't answer that.
Who do you think allows Israel to run the United States?
Well, I mean, my initial thought would be the president. However, if the president continues to change, but my thoughts are still that Israel has influence, then it would have to be the branches of government, right? Am I saying that right? Am I explaining myself right? I don't know.
You're forgetting about the financial supporters of our government, because they are neither politicians or just regular citizens. Not when you're rich.
GG, you ain't in the court. You outside the door. You gotta be on the court. You gotta be in the court.
Okay, but can you answer the question? I would like to hear your answer. It's not going to change my response.
Okay, what is the question?
Who runs it? What are the options? If my answer was like I said, not the people, then what are the other choices?
No, you giving me.
It's way higher than us or the government. The riches are okay. Yes, money. Yes, 100% agree. I mean, look at President Trump. He's our president because he has a lot of money.
But then we still got Elon, Soros.
Yes. Right.
And those aren't necessarily politicians, but
no, but they have an influence to politics because of their money.
Right.
Right.
Why would you
Now the
believe?
question is,
Whoa,
are them
hold up. Why would you believe that?
Why would I believe what?
That with money comes influence.
That's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's the way the world works.
Name one other country that it works besides the United States. The only ones that believe that. Anywhere in the country outside the United States, if you are wealthy, the government controls you. From China to Russia to the Middle East. Only the
mm,
United States
I'm
believes.
going to argue a little bit on the Middle East with you because
If Elon Musk was in Russia, he'll be dead right now. If Elon Musk was in China, he'll be dead right now. If Elon Musk was in only America believes this bullshit.
I could agree. Okay.
okay, then explain the hold that
They
Soros
run
had
to United
not
States.
only on us.
They run to
Then,
United States for security because they know Russia
then
president will kill every millionaire in his country. China is run by a regime that will kill anything, and every millionaire you give
if
your
you're
money
in the
to.
country, you don't have to be in the country and accessible to them to send them money. Soros, Soros,
So that tells you no matter how
Soros.
rich you get in China, Russia, South America, it doesn't matter how much money you make. Only in the United States do we consider that. Any
Okay.
other country, they will shoot you in your head and
Okay,
get
then
your business.
explain
Okay.
to me how Soros got such a hold on so many other countries.
What?
Who? I'm sorry.
George
I
Soros.
okay. Got it.
Now, remember, Avi, a long time ago, I played the video of the president of El Salvador coming out and talking just about George Soros and how we needed to pay attention. So that's what I was going to say. You have your funders, but then you've also got to ask, okay, which side are these funders on? Because that matters. If there's more funders on the Democratic side, then that still gives them a lot of power. If they've got more funders than we do.
Funding
And
what though? Remember, everybody's believing in deep state.
funding the politicians, not the government per se, but
Hmm.
funding the politicians to vote as that rich person wants them to vote, not how
Gotcha.
their constituents want them to vote.
But most Americans have woke up and understand the politicians might be voting on Americans' behalf, but they know there is a higher government that is going on in this country that is controlling shit while we're out in the street and Americans have woke up. They know this isn't the show. This is the show, but we want to know what's behind the curtain.
Right.
Democratic and all of that is the show.
And that's
Who's
behind the curtain.
controlling everything is the curtain.
Behind the curtain is all those big wigs with money. And it's it's
Yep.
not a new thing. That has always been how the government has worked. You go back in history, J.P. Morgan, the Rockefellers, they were the rich people. They weren't politicians, but boy, they had power. They had the money to pay off a politician to vote how they wanted them to vote. And it infrastructured early America. That's how we made the railroads. That's how we put electricity across the nation, was those kind of funders.
Oh, I totally agree. But what I'm saying is, you take any millionaire in the United States with their tech, and
Mm-hmm.
you put them any of the continents that we have, they will be dead by the end of the morning, and the government would have taken their tech from South America, China, Russia, Africa, Israel,
Because of the power they hold, and they're not politicians. But
because money doesn't mean nothing to a country. Only in the
wow,
United States does
no,
a billionaire mean something.
no, I disagree. Look at Gaza. They weren't controlling themselves, nor and it kind of was supposed to be controlled by Israel, but no, a terrorist organization came in and ran it because they had the money.
Pretty much.
So to
That's
say
just,
that only America does that is really not totally true. There are countries that don't allow it, but nonetheless, behind the government of most countries is the rich people sitting around. Just like, J.P. Morgan. Right now, ours are the guy from Amazon. What's his name? Bezos. Bill Gates. Elon Musk.
do you think any of these billionaires can live in any of these other countries with private tech like that and still live? Besides the United States of America.
Oh no, not for wanting to take it.
Yeah, I agree, Civil. They
But
shoot
they can
people in the head
still.
to prove a point in these
You
other
can
governments.
still control a company. A country with your money being outside the country. George Soros proved that to us.
Didn't the Russian president poison a billionaire with mercury with plutonium?
Probably that's Putin's way. A little Clinton way, but yeah, it's Putin's way. Yeah,
Elon Musk is from South Africa.
he is.
What is he doing in the United States of America? Because he knows.
Well, I blame that on his mom, but yeah.
Yeah. Outside the United States, y'all, it's real. It's real.
Technically, he was born, and by the laws back then, being born in South Africa made him a resident of South Africa, not America. But he did come over and grow up here in America.
I got a question. For Civil then. Civil, I'm gonna see how good you are.
Where'd J-Talk go?
Baby, probably. Baby.
Oh, okay.
What's more powerful than that?
Mm-hmm. Thank you,
I'm gonna get with you, girl.
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate it. All right, he'll try his best.
Because this is why I think we are elite. Now, if we ever leak our tactics and how NSA works, and that's why Snowden was such an issue, because it revealed NSA. Now, if you ever find a country, and it's probably about two here, but that has the same capabilities, these are the threats. I dodged one. Y'all making me work.
You know my girls are gonna come through.
Big Dog Ma found out I won that conversation and everybody set me up. So I'm coming for blood. I was a Democrat earlier.
I don't know how you say we set you up. We didn't set you up. You started it, we finished it. Like, that was
I'm still confused about the obey word. I haven't looked it up, but somebody told me. So I just said, fuck it, I won.
Well, that was the reason I could say no. I ain't saying that.
Let me see. I don't want to hear that Big Dog, man. I don't want to hear no bullshit. Y'all had me all fucked up for about 2 days. I didn't even know what the word was after a while. I thought it was in the Bible. I don't know what the fuck how I got in the Bible. Oh, I still don't know what happened.
Because we were talking about wedding vows. Obey. And it being in the wedding vows.
And that's a bad word for females?
Feminists, yeah.
Well, if a woman don't say it and she married, isn't she a feminist?
No. Help me out, Mom. No, let me think. Hold on, let me think. No, because the obey was not obey him; it was obey him to the Lord. And I can find my way to the Lord by myself. I'm good. I'm a big girl. I obey my God.
Okay, I know why y'all had me fucked up. I'm looking at it now. Hmm.
I'll
Hmm.
give you a minute. I'll give you a minute.
Is submit and obey the same word?
No,
What's the difference?
I don't know. You're gonna have to let me make some shit up.
Oh, shit, she getting that sugar water, shawty.
Hmm.
Digital IDS. What's digital IDS? What is the IDS? What's the IDS? Oh, y'all, I don't know female shit, so I don't know this stuff y'all talking about. I'm
Um,
learning. I'm a dude. I was in the military. Most of this stuff I don't know, but what it? Oh, I don't know. I might don't need to be saying that. Oh, never mind. I shouldn't even be talking about that word.
what is it? I don't.
They being. I don't talk about the words. I feel like I'm on that Walmart female line, that aisle where y'all got all y'all stuff in. I don't feel comfortable.
IDS, intrusion detected detection
Oh,
system, information delivery specification,
oh.
infectious disease specialist, interior design society, IDS imaging development. Like, where are we going with this? I don't know.
Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Ooh, I like that. Hmm.
Oh, that's all digital ID is.
Ooh, I
Digital
like that.
ID. Wouldn't that like be your? Oh, God, think a minute. Where are we going with it?
Hmm. Hmm. I ain't going down this line. Nope, I ain't doing it. But I was right.
Okay, that's going to be the implants or the
I know. That's why I didn't do it.
being implemented in the U.S. through widespread. Many states have launched a mobile driver's license, which can be used to identify verification checkpoints. However, you must still carry physical ID and digital ID. Use involuntary and limited participating. Hmm.
Yep.
You can add your state issued NDL to your phone's digital wallet.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Several men
Okay.
had them on our computers, didn't we?
Dot
Yeah.
tied to the real ID thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we done had that in the middle long time. Like if you had a top secret clearance or getting in rooms, we had thumbprints and eye prints, two types secure. Yeah, when you go up into secure, especially over in the Middle East, especially over there. Like instead of doing a password, like if your computer get lost and shit, now
Uh-huh.
it's yeah, that's the new up. That was the upgrade. Instead of typing in your birthday and shit like that and get your shit hacked, dumbasses. Pause.
And I worry about that. If we go to digital ID in that form, with the hacking and that kind of thing, will you talk about somebody stealing your whole ID, not just your name and birth date and then opening an account? Like,
That's your 666. Remember when people said they're gonna be the
uh,
market shit? There you go. Now, what does that mean when you go to the real ID? because most people don't know what I know. If your IP address can be scanned and I know where you're at and I
Uh-huh.
digitize it, then I'm gonna know where you're at for the rest of your life because that fucking ID. Just saying.
That's if I stay here the rest of my life. Like, will you know if I move around, if I go to a different location with the same device or a different device? Will you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, but then you're a nobody to the government. They don't care about you now. You'll never go to anything important. But when you sign in, you're gonna get flagged because now you're in the AI. Why are you here? Alert. Yeah, they entering all of y'all in that little database in Memphis, Tennessee.
I remember when at one point we argued the same thing over the Social Security number.
You're right, but you shouldn't have argued over the Social Security number. You should have argued over your Google address because in order to access the internet, you need your what? Email address to access the internet. And your email address has guess what, ladies and gentlemen? An IP
IP
address
address.
attached.
Yeah.
That is your social security number for the internet.
But if I get up and move to a different location, well, no, if I still, yeah,
Your
I can never,
email
yeah,
address has
yeah.
been saved
Hey,
forever.
Frostbite Coins, how are
What
you this
up?
morning? Oh,
What
this
up, big dog?
afternoon.
What's up,
El
folks?
Professor. What's up, what's up? Yeah. I mean, most people don't know their information that will be stored forever. Like, y'all are just an algorithm. When your algorithm don't act right, that's when you stick out. That's all I can say, man. I mean, they don't look at y'all. Y'all are zeros and ones to it.
Well, that's analog, but still, yes. Now, how you doing, Coin?
Yeah, how you doing, Coin? On your side
I
of
am
town.
good. Staying busy.
Oh, that's good.
I try
What
not to do much else.
what conversation tickled your tootsie? I like that, man. I went back to the '60s on that one. Tickled your tootsie. Tickled your
You're going to have to
tootsie.
repeat that. Say that one more time because
I said,
I want to make sure I heard that one right.
What conversations tickled your tootsie?
Oh, okay. Because my mind went somewhere else. I was like,
Yeah, I
what
was,
does that
yeah,
mean
I
by
was like,
tickled
what?
tootsie?
Pause.
We were right into tickling tootsies. What? I was
I was like, that is not the conversation you want to walk into.
Yeah, everybody needs an
My
STD
bad.
test and everything first. No, I'm just playing.
You're right, Sybil.
We need to talk there, Army vet.
About which one?
I don't know. What have you guys been chatting about?
Trying to figure out who Civil Death is, and it's his CIA, Black Ops, Special Ops. Work for. He got some information that's intriguing. Yeah, like his satellite tracking system that he's talking about. But who owns the most low orbiting satellites on the planet? Mouse, your boyfriend.
United States Air
My
Force.
boyfriend. I told you I broke up with him. I don't like him anymore. He was mean to Trump.
It's what you'll be shocked, Frostbite. No, Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Elon Musk owns the most low orbiting satellites on this planet. He can track anybody at any time, anywhere. Matter of fact, this wouldn't shock y'all. Do y'all know why there's a stalemate in Russia versus Ukraine and people couldn't understand it? Because Elon Musk was feeding Ukraine intel from Russia.
Starlink.
Yep.
But I told you, even before that war broke out, Elon had been over there selling his Starlink.
Yeah, but think about the way that he did it. That's an active war. and you have technology above that that you can give to the enemy, and there's nothing that you can do about it. That means, like, think about the Ring camera dude that owns all Ring cameras in the world. If a world break out, he can just turn on all the Ring camera and give it to any government he wants to. What you gonna do about it?
He does. He already does.
Like, this is technology on the next level. Like, it's crazy.
But that's nothing new.
But do you think most Americans know? That what me and Mouse was talking. And do you think most Americans even know what we're talking about?
Do you think most Americans care?
No.
Yeah.
That's what I
So
told Mouse.
It has nothing to do with knowing. We know a lot of information, but do you think they really care? Let's talk about, your cell phone. You really want to not engage in supporting the animal. You would put your cell phones in things like Faraday bags, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the only time you'd pull it out is when you wanted to take a telephone call. This is why corporations, United States military, U.S. government, foreign governments, emissaries, ambassadors, whenever they go meet, they always lock all of their devices, including smartwatches, the little pedal things, you put on your foot, and they count the number of steps. Then they tell you kind of how far you walked. All of those things are restricted and forbidden in many of these meetings because they either track, record your location, how long you were in an area. They have active mics. But it can be pretty deep. But the question is, would those companies give the information to a foreign nation? Would a U.S. based company do that?
If they can get away with it,
The answer is no.
You don't think
It's
so?
treason. Nope, it's treason.
So hold on.
And it would be in a wartime situation, it would be punishable as treason. You can't equate normal peacetime actions with active engagement in war. If the United States is deemed in a wartime status, any transference of information to the enemy is considered treason, and by all definitions is punishable by death. You think under this executive order, and that's changing from DOD to the War Department, do you think that would fly? Hell no.
Question for you then. Mouse, you and Hairback, what did you think what Snowden did was treason?
To a degree.
It ain't no degree. This is court.
Well, you asked my opinion. That's what I'm giving you. To a degree, I think it was. But to another end of it, I think he was right for what he did. So it's a double-edged sword.
So what you're saying, and just to evaluate kind of where you're at as a person, you work for a company, and you sign, doesn't matter government or not, you work for a company, and you sign an agreement as a condition of hire that you will not share information. If you think you'll benefit from it, then you're going to say that you can justify the doing of that. So
no,
you violate your own level of integrity.
I didn't know he signed anything.
Actually, he did.
Yes, he did.
100%.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have to sign it.
The non-disclosure.
Yep.
Yeah, 100% treason. Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, question then. If Trump was to pardon him, what would that, in essence, for Intel do?
I will not answer. I don't know the answer to that. I don't think it would be good, but I can't answer that.
Mouse, was what Snowden did treason?
Given the non-disclosure, yes. Now you can argue, was it information we should have had? we deserve to have, that's in question. But yeah, if you sign an NDA,
So any intel guy that leaked top secret information is committing treason. You, we have had men out say, and I, no matter what I believe, to uphold what Frostbite just said, you can't do that. It's true. Like if you allow it, because the reason why is Trump is considering pardoning Snowden. And in the intel, I told Mouse, in the intel community, we have a problem with that.
yeah, it kind of loosens the example, doesn't it?
Well, let me ask you guys a question. Let's see how wise you are with your geography and companies. This was WikiLeaks, right? So that is
Yeah.
what nation?
Well, he was our soldier. Now he's in Russia now. Russia has him.
Or was, hold on.
No. Who did he release the information to?
If I'm correct, it was.
Wasn't it to the American people?
No.
That's who ended up with it. Who did he release it to?
Sunshine Press. No, WikiLeaks was Sunshine Press. I got to go all the way back to 2006. They were a press company. It was a computer in Australia. It's a whole lot of countries involved. Hold on.
Well, and so that's all I needed you to say.
Yeah, it's a lot.
You were transferring government intel to a foreign nation. By all definitions, I just included a great thing by Cornell Law that talks about the very specific laws associated with information dissemination, what happens in the event that you transfer information to a foreign state. Now, remember, it's one thing to transfer information inadvertently to the public, that there are different security level requirements. There are things that have to happen. There are protocols in place for that. Just like if you're dealing with a hospital and they inadvertently tell you patient information by somebody else, it's a HIPAA violation. And in that time frame, there are potential fines and they have to log stuff down. Spillage of information. We see these things that happen all the time where somebody comes in, they have a laptop with 500,000 names with birthdays and socials and addresses and everything, and then somebody steals their laptop.
Yeah.
That's spillage. That's so.
Okay.
Whether they were not supposed to have it on their computers is secondary point. They will investigate that and determine whether or not they should have had those on there. If it's neglect, then it becomes a totally different thing than if they were supposed to have it. It was theft. It handles a different way. It's managed a different way. Okay. This was a blatant stealing of US-based information and releasing it to a foreign national actor. By all definitions, it is treason.
Treason.
Yeah.
I've been concrete with it. That's why I was like, please don't do it, 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 don't do it. But then I start seeing a lot of intel guys leaving Congress and Senate, and I'm like, I think he's about to.
Well, I mean, and there's Snowden's just one of many. There's a lot of actors over the years that have done this, but this is why the laws are so stringent. Here's the question, and again, I can't actually comment on this because I don't know what that would do. But from my vantage point, if they were to pardon Snowden, would that set a precedent? And what would that precedent be? Would that be in violation of national security? And again, there's a lot of other items engaged, Patriot Act, and some of those things that still continue to work behind the scenes. How many of those things would pardoning him violate? Would they be able to uphold it? is a presidential pardon reviewable by the Supreme Court? If it is, can they overturn it? So there's a lot of questions that I don't know the answers to. I don't know enough about the legality of it to speak about it, but yeah, it'd be curious. I don't foresee it happening. Especially with the recent change from DOD to the War Department. I think we're getting back to pre-cushy and getting back to where our nation was when our soldiers and sailors and Marines and Coast Guard were held to a very specific standard.
Yeah.
And you looked at a military man or woman and you held them with reverence and respect.
Yeah.
You didn't spit on the uniform. They're trying to get our nation back to that level. Is it being done right? It's not for me to say. Can't tell you.
It's hard.
But in this situation, do I think they would do that? I think this would be political offing. We'll use that word because the other word gets flagged. I think for the POTUS, I think this would be a political offing. I think that he would lose a large portion of his constituents, and I think that virtually every member in the military who knows anything about treason would go no.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think this would it would blow up, especially in the community that I run with. It would be a hardcore. I'm sorry, but I'm having a hard time supporting this.
Now you can ask. Mouse asked him like she was asking me the same question. Like me and you agree, so she can ask you the same questions that she was asking me because you're sounding just the same as me. They are, yeah.
No, I mean, and he's right. The difference in who he passed it to, passing it to another country, yeah, treason.
Well, you guys want to hear something fun? You know it's illegal to melt silver and gold coins and sell it to another nation as bullion. This is silver and gold. Okay, our U.S. money is no longer backed by silver and gold, but it's still a law that sits in place. And why is that? Well, power is money. You know what else is power? Information.
Yeah.
And so if they are so stringent about silver and gold, I don't see how they could release the kind of information that Snowden did and resort to, well, you know what, we're gonna let this one slide. I think it would set a negative precedent. Again, I think you'd have you'd have I don't know. Yeah, I think you'd have some issues.
Yeah.
You're going to have to explain a little bit about what you're referencing in that guard, Big Dog. I'm not tracking what that's in reference to, so I don't know the answer to that.
They have indicted Comey. I don't want to get this wrong.
An indictment? Just an indictment? Just
yeah.
that word?
Yeah, that's what I was screaming about it yesterday. Like, in my opinion, when you indict someone, you arrest them when you indict them.
That's not an indictment.
But apparently not.
You remember what I said? You can indict a ham sandwich.
I still have a hard time understanding
indictments.
Yeah, and the grand jury and all that. It's hard for me. I don't understand it completely.
So here's my very limited understanding. I have not been following this. I think that if we were to really dig into that whole administration era, we'd find a lot more of this.
I agree.
Here's how I look at this. Is this treason? You would have to look at the textbook definition of what treason is. Probably not. Is it a misuse of power? Absolutely. Is it perjury? Absolutely. Is it utilizing your government office for self and political gain? Absolutely. Should there be some sort of legal action against him regarding this? Absolutely. Would that go under the act of treason? I don't know enough about the case to be able to answer that. That's why I said I don't.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know
I
if it
can't
goes
speak
all
to
the way
that.
to treason.
Right now,
I mean, it
it comes.
was mostly domestic, so
Who knows?
what is it called?
Who
What
knows?
is it called when you get your fellow government to lie for you? Is that treason? Because it's not really revealing any secrets; it's making them up. You know.
Well, okay. So here's let's go back to a very fun thing called propaganda.
Yeah.
Propaganda, rhetoric,
Yeah.
some of those other terms that are utilized for mis and disinformation. These are normal parts of government. Sometimes it is propaganda to build a nation. 1933 gold situation. It is your patriotic duty to support your nation. Turn in all of your gold.
Oh wow.
This is your patriotic requirement. This is your patriotic ability. It's considered one of the greatest thefts against the American people because they actually didn't take it against the banks or anything else. It actually went against the American people. Absolutely, it's a gross misuse of power. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And he should definitely be held accountable for that. And his leadership. Oh, wait, hold on. Who's his leadership? Well, the people in the cabinet, the president, vice president, they are the leaders. They were held accountable to that. They should have known what was going on. And if it comes back that they did, should they be given the little green slate? Can't tell you that. I don't know what matters become national security and which ones don't, right? So there's a whole sticky wicket when you get into this that I can't talk about because I don't know. Propaganda isn't just false information, it's emotionally charged. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I've been getting people to look at media. They don't I'm like, look at what they're doing to y'all.
Well, and here's the rub, and this is something that every one of us in the chat, doesn't matter if you're pro-Trump, anti-Trump, if you're pro-Biden, anti-Biden, if you're pro-government, anti-government, doesn't matter where you fall in. Propaganda within social media and within the news gets targeted to you, and you don't click on it. They send the next one to you again, and you don't click on it. They don't send you that anymore. Now they send you something different, slightly different. Maybe it's a more neutral standpoint. Maybe it's a softer version of the left or right. So you're moving towards that middle and you don't click on it. So they send you stuff from the opposite side of the spectrum and you click on it. And then they send you something else from that same spectrum and you click on it. Now you are categorized. You're going to start getting all of that information, i.e. propaganda. Yeah. And what they're doing is they're social constructs that are actually dividing us as people. And we don't even know we're being divided because we don't get the information from the other side anymore, simply because we haven't clicked on it anymore. And so what happens is you have 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 10 groups that all feel nigh ungodly in their stance because everything they see is the same thing. Yeah. They don't realize that they're not right or that they don't have all the information. This is why this whole frustration thing with Charlie Kirk, and I don't want to hear whether you're for it or not. Please, I don't want to hear it. Whether you're for him or whether you're against him is irrelevant. What mattered was the fact that there were conversation, and only in conversation, not sitting behind a keyboard, not sitting up here, actually having conversation and saying, I understand your point. Army vet, the last time I was on, you and I didn't agree on a couple different things. Mm-hmm. So be it. Yeah. What happens? We agree to disagree. We come back next time and we have a different discussion. Did I learn anything from our discussion last time? Yes. So what did I have to do? I had to go research and go, I might be missing something here. That's what we need to start doing. If we only stay within our social media lanes, we are never going to get all the information, and we're going to be running around blind to many truths.
Mm-hmm.
And we've talked about this, and we tried to break it down instead of thinking about it in terms of political views. We kind of simpled it to a broader, like abused women. When abused women come on the internet and the things they look at, they don't really understand that when they connect on social media, that the way the algorithm works, if abuse is in the conversation, whether it's for or against, but in the end, the algorithm will put abused people with abusers. You know, it
Maybe. Yeah, I understand why you would say that. And depending upon what construct those people are looking for, remember, it's not the algorithm. This is what people get wrong. It's not the algorithm, folks.
Preach.
It's you.
Preach.
It's you.
Preach.
It's what you look at.
Yep.
Okay? It's
Right.
not the algorithm. Now, I speak of the algorithm because I'm trying to grow my channel. And when I look at the algorithm, there are things that I take into consideration. How engaged are the people? How many likes or dislikes am I getting? How many shares am I getting? What is YouTube cycling? I want to know that. Those are the algorithm. That's the algorithm. But what you just mentioned is not. What it is it's, if you're going to say that, then you have to caveat it with one thing. And that is, those abused people only know one thing.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to get them out of that, you have to introduce people who can help them associate with that. There was a great story, and this is something that, my mom always jokes with me. This is why under my name it says AKA the professor, is because when I was getting ready to try to determine what I wanted to do when I grew up, I shadowed some history students, they were teachers, but they were history, science, and then a college professor. And the college professor said, I want you to watch something. And I want you to watch very carefully. I'm going to say three things, and you're going to see certain people lift their head at a certain point. Okay. And I want you to see what they do when I challenge my own statement. You're going to see some people lean forward. You're going to see some people wave their hands. You're going to see some people lean back. And I can drive people towards a conclusion without telling them what they have to think or what they have to believe, just by watching them function. Welcome to social media.
Right.
And so what's happening here is that you have an abused person. They lived in this situation, and they're looking for places to do this. And then they go, well, I need to understand why abusers do this. And so what do? They go start searching abuse. And then they start trying to find stuff. And then they find people in the chat. And who's in the chat? The people that are trying to find out, am I an abuser? Am I not an abuser? What is this like? So now you get people that are mixed, and then people start talking. Well, you start talking and you think in your mind's eye, you know why they're there. You're there because you're there. But that may not be why they're there at all. We are our own worst enemies. We make assumptions and assessment based on things we don't freaking know.
True.
And we continue over and over and over again. I use the tuning fork. Anybody ever used a tuning fork to tune a piano?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they don't work on tuna fish. So, sorry.
Hey, you got one in, Frost. You tried? Go ahead.
So you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Yes, exactly.
Listen to them referring to Joe Walsh.
Exactly.
That's fun.
Exactly. So Hairbag gets 20 points for knowing who Joe Walsh was. But when you look at that, what we see, and again, you'll see this in groups. If I take a tuning fork and it's a 5 and I put it next to a 7 and I hit it, bing, what happens to the 7? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. But if I take that 5, bing, and I stick it next to another 5, they don't have to be touching. But what happens to that 5? It starts to vibrate. And it starts to vibrate at the same frequency. And this is what happens in social groups and social gatherings. When you start to hear those things that you hold as truth, as self-evident, as your belief, as your construct, you start to hear people that sound like you, and they start to ring true. And this is how we get attracted to people.
Yeah.
You can be a room full of people that talk, and that harmony that's happening starts to go off, and you start to hear somebody, and you're like, that person really understands what's going on, because they're ringing true to your frequency. And so I utilize that example a lot to talk to people about, if you start to ring true to somebody, you need to stop yourself and say, what did I miss? And what don't we do anymore? And I say this loosely, right? Stop, use your critical thinking skills and say, what am I missing? And so talking about these situations, looking at the FBI, the Comey, looking at Snowden, looking at all of these things, as you get into these groups and you start talking with people, and I come in here, opposites attract in relationship, not in political affiliation or righteous beliefs. Opposites do not attract in righteous beliefs.
That's true.
And if you have a hardcore righteous belief, opposites do not attract. And sometimes they oppose with great force.
Right.
Why do you think we have religious wars?
Right.
So
doubt about that.
Only in relationship do opposites attract. And have you ever got around somebody who's just like you and they just drive you freaking nuts?
Yeah, too much like you. Too much like you.
GG.
Right? This happens a lot with me. My youngest son, I'm like, oh my God, will you just leave? You're driving me crazy. And I sat down one time and I was like, I can't believe I just talked to my son that way. I need to really reflect what's going on. And so I told myself for 2 or 3 days, all I'm going to do is I'm going to be quiet and I'm going to watch and listen to what my son actually says and does. And I was like, oh my God, he's me.
Yep.
That's why I can't stand him, because I see him doing all the things that I can't stand inside myself. And I don't want him to do that. So you've got to be really careful when you're looking at relationship versus belief, and you start to cross those two things. You've got to be very careful. I got a question for you. I'm going to send a coin to somebody who gets this right. I'm not going to tell you the answer.
That means it's going to be a hard question.
Hell yeah, I'm out. Hairbag,
if you get it,
it's going to be history. You're going to get it, Hairbag.
If you get it, you get it. It won't be history. Figure out the best way to say this. Because if I say it wrong, it's going to mislead. So I want to be careful.
He is just like me. He thinking mouths.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. Intelligence is so fun.
He is trying to damn construct this question, y'all.
If you're in a situation with a spouse, a person that you're with, is it more important? What is more important to focus on? And I'm going to give you like 5 or 6 things. It's going to be kind of a multiple choice thing. So there's going to be differences in answer. I'm going to give you the reason I say this one is. Is it more important to have things in common? Is it more important to disagree on the same things? Is it more important to have differing opinions and political points of view? Is it more important to have the same opinions and points of political view? And is it okay for you to be engaged with somebody who is of a different religion, who, clarify here, is a religion known to be extreme? Now, I won't name those. I just give you a thought. So out of the things that I've given you, what do you guys think is the most important?
I'd say B.
I'm going to say the most important is the different religion.
Okay.
I'm gonna say agreeing on politics. With the one that you said agreeing on, you said two that we have to agree on, that we would agree on.
The same views.
Yeah, the same views.
Okay, keep on firing.
Really? Nobody got it?
Oh, I didn't say anybody hadn't got it. I'm just letting you guys.
Oh, I thought you meant guess again.
No, you don't have to guess again. You only get one guess.
Okay.
I'm trying to debate all of them in my head to remember.
Go ahead, chat. Get your answers in chat.
And why?
Yeah, this is open to chat too.
Mark says C.
I think I'm answering that wrong. Is it more important? Okay, give me the question again.
Which of the ones that I gave you is more important? Is it more important 1, 2, and 3? I can't pick one.
Right.
But you got to choose one for this. I'm going to go ahead. We do have a correct answer, by the way. And I'm going to explain why the other ones are not, then I'll end up with the one that is. So number one, talking about differences of religion, especially when you're talking about somebody who's a zealot. You will never live up to a standard to them. It's impossible to live up to the standard. There will always be somebody who has to submit and has to succumb. Sure. Agreeing in terms of relationship. Anybody who's a parent knows that you have to agree to disagree because your parenting styles might be different. Your ideas of punishment might be different. And you can't have you can't have the exact same standpoint because you miss aspects of what children and stuff need to know. If you are exactly the same as everybody else, you tune in and you are focused on that tuning fork. You nigh ring true to when somebody speaks, and every time your wife or your husband or your significant other speaks, you're absolutely on them. You're going to stand by them even when they're wrong. And are you doing them justice by that? So the most important one goes to Hairbag. So Hairbag, you're going to get a 1971 S. It's going to be a Proof 65 red Pitling consent. And the answer is, it is way more important to disagree on things. And why is that? Because if you disagree on things, then you have a common ground by which to grow from. Why is it that we both disagree on this? That allows and affords opportunities for discussion. When you are right and somebody else is wrong, somebody's going on the defensive and the conversation ends.
I think my answer really means the different religion concerns me more.
I gathered that's where you were going, but I wasn't going to correct.
Right. To me, that is that's a big red flag. That would be the biggest red flag.
I dated a girl.
Do you realize this is the second time I've won with you?
I know. In a row. In a row. What up?
Well, send me an email and I'll give me your address and I'll send this off to you.
All right. Do you realize that I also got an ounce of silver coming?
Or?
I answered the question. You offered an ounce of silver if anybody got the question right. Ask these guys. They know. I wasn't going to bring it up. I'm just saying.
Hairbag.
Well, I can't. Go ahead.
I was going to tell you, get Frostbite's email address. And connect with him through email. That way, nothing like an address or anything has to be stated on.
Right.
To use my,
there you go. So.
Hey, I'm learning from the chat right now. Yeah.
I love it.
Some smart Alex all everywhere.
Hey, Clockworks, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, Clockwork.
Learning something from the professor today. Good stuff, man.
Well, I think that you should be with somebody we aren't like a hive mind. You know what I mean? If you agree
Yeah.
on everything, eventually you never figure out anything. But no, anyway. But yeah, if you're with somebody and y'all have disagreements, but you can civilly discuss the disagreement, that is the most important. They don't fly off the handle and get all pissed just because you do. I like cherry flavored ice cream, and she's like, no, fucking vanilla's the best. You know what I mean? And gets all pissed off and shit. So,
petty arguments will always happen. You're not preventing the petty arguments. But again, when people disagree, and again, you don't have to disagree on the exact same thing, the exact same way. It's just you have to disagree on the same items. You have to agree to disagree on those items. And why is that? Well, because it's the only time that it truly affords you the opportunity to discuss stuff, where the other positions always put somebody at the defensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong. I get that.
Yeah. This is old wise knowledge. My grandmother told me if you go into an argument with your spouse, that means one of y'all have to be wrong. Don't ever do that. That was don't go into being right, because if you want to be right, that means she's gonna be wrong. So don't go into an argument wanting to be right. It always stuck with me arguing with. Plus, you say don't argue with a woman; they're always right anyway. So
I'm trying to tell you guys that we women are crazy at this age twice as much. It just is.
Y'all just had a conversation of heat flashes, waking up in the middle of the night, and taking a shower, and y'all saying men ain't crazy. Okay.
Yeah, these are crazy years. I'm just, PSI out there. Or PSA.
That'll be Doug, man. She was like,
hey, Army vet, I'll tell you what, though. There is no stronger entity on this earth than a woman. Because I couldn't bleed for a week and not die.
Pause. See, I ain't even letting this. See, Mouse, you the only one up here. They gonna beat you up. They gonna beat you up.
I just goes to show how much tougher we are than you men. And that's okay. We know that. I mean, yeah, y'all can lift more weight and can probably reach the higher cabinet, but we are the tougher species. That's why we have to have the babies. Because if y'all were left to have babies, like we would have stopped way before the boomers even got here. You men have been like, nope, I ain't doing that shit. I was like, nope.
Man, you put a bunch of women on an island by themselves, they'll kill each other.
Oh yeah.
Come on, we ain't even gonna do it. Y'all take each other out.
Now you gotta know with women that there's danger in numbers though. Like two get along, work together. You put a third one in there, and you have created a dynamic that nobody can ever get over. If you've grown up with 3 kids in the family, you'll understand what I mean.
And then you get 3 menstrual cycles at the same time. It's a murder going on that planet.
With 3 individuals, just like brothers and
y'all
sisters,
crazy.
it's always going to be 2 against 1.
All of y'all
no
crazy.
No matter what it is.
Oh, we're all crazy. Hey, look, you and I have seen some shit, AV. There ain't no way either one of us could put up with having a fucking kid inside of us for 9 months. There just ain't no way.
Nope.
I agree.
Nope.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. We
I promise you, I'll be a virgin. I'll be a virgin and I'll have a 45. Get the fuck away from me.
Yeah.
I'll be a nun. I don't know how y'all not. Y'all letting
We'll be glad that we're not, or y'all wouldn't be here.
Now, I'm telling you what, I'll be a virgin, because y'all ain't touching me if that had to come out of me. I'm like, I'm done.
No shit.
Oh, hell no. I'm going
Back
to,
Yeah.
I'm headed right to somewhere where I'm going to be a nun and praying to God.
See? Women are tougher.
I'd be like the old lady in the woods, the witch in the woods. Yeah, that would be me. I'd be like, motherfucker, stay away from me.
See, y'all, it's too easy to beat up Mouse. Now watch this. Mouse, should women be allowed in special forces? See, it's too easy to beat up. See, it's too easy to beat up Mouse. She by herself. I'm getting my revenge on Big Mouth and GG.
Hey, look,
Let me
I have no place being in any kind of military. Like the wind would blow me away. Okay, that would have to hold me down.
oh yeah.
Good shuffle.
So
Good shuffle.
no,
Good shuffle.
I am
Good
not.
shuffle.
No, I'm not military material. Not me.
So, Army vet, what's your take on that?
No. But it's a reason why. It's a reason why. It's a reason why. And it ain't because do I think it's a lot behind it, but it's more physical that I know because we have trained this and we
I
have
think
did
it puts
simulation.
you men under more stress to have
No
us
ma'am.
women out there.
No ma'am.
I will.
One of the hottest and smartest chicks I ever dated was a retired Marine. Oh my God. She was beautiful and she could kick the shit out of me.
I've heard that. You know what? But I do think the first time was out of your mouth yesterday. So okay, fair enough.
My thing is this was the test that they did, and most men will. I will leave it up to the men. If the men say this is a conversation, it's a conversation. Because there's three of them up here in Mount.
No, there's a place I'm going with it. I'm going to teach my ladies something. Y'all
Here's
keep
the test, and you tell me am I wrong? The test was this: if you had four men that were getting captured, and you knew in the other room that man was getting raped, would you give up top secret information? Now, if you had three men and a woman, and you knew that woman was getting raped in that other room, all three men will give up that information to make it stop. That's why women are allowed in combat.
That's what I mean about it makes it more stressful for y'all.
Now, do y'all believe it or not? Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Now, where I was going to go with it, ladies, you heard what they said. Reiterate that again about what women look like in uniform.
Hold it. Pause.
Go
I
ahead.
didn't say that.
Go
That was
ahead.
Clark.
No,
That was Clark.
I have a point.
That was Clark.
Right. So women, you hear this. You hear it straight from the men's mouths. And these women are wearing the exact same clothes that the men are. Same uniform. That ain't lipstick. That ain't fingernails. That ain't hair weave. You see what I'm saying?
They're not exactly the same. The uniform for a man and a woman are totally
I'm
different.
just saying, sometimes women, you don't need all of that to be beautiful to a man.
Oh no!
You
I'm going to give you guys
uniform, and they will just melt, man, just melt.
I'm going to give you guys a homework assignment. I want you guys to look up somebody.
I ain't in school, man.
No, well, you look it up, and you'll be really appreciative that I gave you this. William Cathy of the Civil War. Now, if you guys don't know this story, I'll give you a little bit about it, but I really want you guys to take your own time and read up on this. William Cathy served in the army, wanted to fight and help the country. She was denied basic rights, so she went under a pseudonym. Her actual name was Cathy Williams.
Right.
She changed her name
gotcha.
and acted
Just
as
like a guy.
man.
I already know about this chick. Yeah,
Yep,
I already
acted
know.
as a man and received awards, acclamations, all this stuff. Nobody knew she was a female. When they found out, they honorably discharged her, and then she went on to do her other stuff. She was an Army Buffalo Soldier. Yep. And so if you guys, this is where women in the military, and I'm like, you guys, I probably don't see eye to eye with people because I absolutely firmly believe if you can perform the task, you have the right and the ability to be there.
Oh yeah, if you can survive, survive the Special Forces training or the SEAL training, and you fucking graduate, male or female, because a lot of dudes ring that bell. I watched that thing about the SEAls, man.
I mean, I've got an aunt and an uncle that met on a drilling rig, and she could out roughneck him hands down. So there are women who can physically do it.
They can't do it. The physical toll on the female body over time, plus menstrual cycle, plus your hair falling out. It's more mental than it is physical because you're thinking that you're going out there by yourself with him. That's it. And women that have medical issues that need to be dealt with, and mentally it plays a part in their head that their hair start falling out. So it's a lot. So it isn't physical. You're right. But women usually mentally, now notice I didn't say mentally they break down because their body, women frames wasn't meant for this. So you're going to sacrifice a lot of things. Hair, the ability to have kids. You have like look in the stat. To do this, you have to sacrifice. The woman body isn't built for this. So you have to sacrifice a lot. That's why you see a lot of women with no hair. Yeah, that's part of the drill. Most of them can't have kids. It's part of the drill. And it's a big psychological. That's what I'm saying. It's not, it's psychological. Plus that fact, if you get captured, that will happen to you as a woman. And Mouse, you brought up that reporter that got that same, and you said she ain't the same since.
She hasn't.
Oh yeah, that shit that happened in Egypt. Yeah,
she is still an American reporter, and no matter where she is, she has her scarf with her. Now, depending on where she's at, will she put the scarf on her head or not? But it just put a trauma into her because she was at the wrong place, being a female. That, yeah, you see her do reports now, she's always got a scarf on. Like, you don't see her without one ever again. That's how it changed her.
Because I mean, I don't want to like minimize women. I've trained with some of the hardcore female, but that next level, you have, like you said, you got men ringing that damn bell. But also, we know overseas, female soldiers isn't allowed to go anywhere by themselves.
Oh no, not in the Middle East. Fuck no.
Anywhere. If you
usually
you better
anywhere.
bring a dude with you. Yep.
That's law of the land. Like, that's law of the land. People have to understand that. Women in their country aren't allowed to go walking around by themselves.
Hell, they can't even walk around without that burqa shit on.
Well, they have to have a chaperone, whether it be father, brother, dad, uncle.
I think it's like Dubai or Saudi Arabia. Women can't drive without a man in the car.
Mm-hmm.
What is that conversation? Is not free speech. Is that human? Is that a human's right violation?
Oh, in my opinion, yeah.
Or is it religious?
Yeah.
It's depending on how you look at it. I mean, the reason it's like that is per their religion. Yes. Is it right? Is it fair? But you ask an American Christian, we're going to go, no, it's not right, you know. But we don't have the same religious beliefs, so.
Sure.
Let me look that up.
I mean, just look at the Jehovah's Witnesses. Can't even go to the doctor. You just pray the sickness away. And if it don't work well, God's will. Right. When you could have went to the pharmacy and got like a $1 pill of penicillin and cured whatever was killing you.
Versus me, I believe God sent that dude to school to be a doctor to save me. So I'm going to go see him and get cured because it's God for all of us. You know what I mean?
Well, are we sliding into the Mormon religions that since we talking
about?
The
Mormons.
No, the Mormons.
I don't know what we're doing.
No, it includes the whole, you know, that whole variety, if you will. Mennonite, Amish, Mormon, Jehovah's Witness.
Well, Mennonites aren't as bad as the Amish, really.
No, the Mennonites have accepted some English modern things.
Look, I can run a wire and flick a switch and have light instead of burning candles and fucking fire hazard lanterns and shit like that. I'm gonna run a wire and flick a switch to get light at night.
I would love to interview an Amish girl about their religion. I got to put that on my bucket list.
Hey, have you ever seen the movie Kingpin?
Yes.
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 With Woody
Harrelson.
Harrelson and
Yeah.
Randy Quaid, and he's like this Super Bowler. Everybody's Amish. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
and Woody Harrelson likes fake being Amish and goes in there and gets him out of the.
My favorite scene from that is, man, it took a while to get it started, but once it started, it wouldn't stop. It's like, we don't have a heifer.
Yeah. Gigi, that's why I came to YouTube, because I'm more computer stuff. And I got with Jen, and Jen was homesteading, so they believed in natural stuff. And I always believed that if the world was to shut off the power of computer guys, what would we do? Like, I have military training too. A lot of people don't,
Well, yeah, but
what would happen if the power cut off? What would intel and communication guys do?
all it would take is a big solar flare to fry all the satellites in orbit. And then, we can't communicate with each other like this anymore. Then what? You got to go talk to your neighbor and figure some shit out. Yeah.
And that's why I believe when the power homesteading, the natural people that believe in natural they become elevated in us. I believe y'all in the what if world that they will be elevated in our world. The organic, them. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't tell Big Dog Ma when it falls, make me safe. I'm coming.
I know. I'm coming to send them damn cookies. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Can you actually?
Hey, real quick, can you guys bring me up?
The lost what?
Let me see.
Be right back.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get it. It's so little.
That's what she said.
Frostbite.
So they changed it to now it's the little.
Okay.
Lost Ways. Okay. I thought it said Lost Ways.
If you haven't seen this book, this is an amazing book. And this is something that I've gone through with my sons, taught my daughter. We go through some stuff. This has all sorts of really cool stuff in it about building little shelters, homes, chicken coops, what flowers to eat, what fruits to find, how to cultivate things, how to look at stuff, how to skin an animal, how to do all that kind of stuff. This is extremely good books answering Army Vet's question. If you want to learn some of this stuff, what are some of the things you need to do? Learn how to start a fire, right? Learn how to capture water. Learn how to skin an animal. Like those are some of the basic things that you're going to need should we have major power issues.
Well, I learned how to skin an animal growing up. I learned how to hunt fish, and you got to gut them right when you catch them or kill them, or else the meat goes bad. Yeah, if you don't gut it right, then you can leave the skin and meat and bones in there, but you got to get all the nasty out of the belly and
absolutely.
Shit.
Yep.
And the importance of salt. Hey, can I address something real fast in chat?
Sure.
Okay, so Mark Harris, you said, I love vets because I wanted to serve, but I couldn't because I'm disabled. Let me give you a little bit of a word of encouragement. There are lots of people who are struggling. And as a person who can't serve, it doesn't matter what you do, you can always listen and be observant. And when you hear of a military member, a soldier, a sailor, Coast Guardie, a Marine, it doesn't matter if they're a vet, it doesn't matter if they're active duty. If you see somebody talking negatively about themselves and life, and they just seem down and whatever, you have the capability, just like everybody else, to do something called connect with esprit de corps. And that is the connection of people because of your love for the country and your appreciation for their service. And say, you know what? I'm concerned about you. Just because you can't serve doesn't mean you can't make an impact in the military veteran's life. You can help with caregiving. You can help with providing information. You can help with searching stuff for people. There's a lot of stuff that you can do with engagement. I just want to tell people, who say, I didn't get the chance to do it. I wasn't able to do it. I feel like I just wasn't enough. You can always be a lot to any kind of military man or woman who's suffering from depression. It's a massive issue. We have more people off themselves all the time. So be observant, be aware. You can continue to serve your nation by helping the men and women in uniform. So don't ever forget that.
Hey, a kind word that you say to somebody, and you don't even really think about it. You're just like, hey, it'll be okay. Just give it time. You know, do the best you can. Sometimes that's all it takes to turn somebody's attitude around. About
Army vet had to poop.
I'm gonna put that up there, AB. Y'all clip that.
Oh, bathroom break. Okay, fair enough.
So I just wanted to address that. I know a lot of people say, well, I didn't have the opportunity to do this. And it's like, whoa. You have the opportunity to serve in a capacity just because of your appreciation. So remember that. Don't get downhearted on yourself.
Oh, and coffee. Okay, fair enough.
That is very true.
That is. You know what's also true? It's easier to fool somebody than it is to convince them they have been fooled. Just take a stage magician. Look, he did magic. No, that was a fucking sleight of hand card trick. It's not real magic. But, yeah, you just convinced them magic was real. Now try to unconvince them that magic is real.
Well, I can convince you magic is real. I'll just show you a picture of a Laker.
Good one.
Sorry.
Oh my God, I just got that. I'm sitting here going, what the hell?
Yeah, it took you a minute.
Yeah, it did.
I like dumb, quick-witted humor, so you guys have to bear with me.
That's okay. We love it.
All right, you feminists in the chat, keep fucking with me. I'm gonna have some jokes for you ass. I'm getting some food, DoorDash.
What feminists do you see in the chat?
Big Dog Mon, GG. Then we'll go down the line. Mark laughing at everybody. How many females you got in the chat? Well, probably
you just listed off my longtime married ladies.
Yeah.
So
feminists.
Yep.
Is it just me, or does Army vet sound like he's guilty?
A little bit.
I'm always guilty.
I think he's a little feminist.
I'm always guilty. You can't get, man. Y'all know, man. Y'all men shouldn't be afraid of these women. They're only 4'11". You can push these little ass women over, y'all. They just bark loud like little chihuahuas. He's so cute.
This GG's comment, right?
Say that one more time.
You went on mute.
Pig. Bring it.
He went on mute. I'm gonna out him.
Y'all are crazy. I love you guys.
I don't know what it is, why AG just gets so rattled when Giggy's around.
I know, really.
Just gets really nervous.
I'm gonna trigger that little short something right now. Hey, you ready? I got it.
What you got?
You already know that I'm gonna make you pick one side of this conversation. So, GG, how do you feel about the military being deployed by Trump into the American cities? Do you think it's constitutional, GG?
No.
Here we go.
Oh no, you tell me what you think, AB. You're the one on panel, not GG.
About what? What's the question? I don't know what we're talking about. What we talking about?
What'd you just ask Gigi?
I forgot.
Well, okay. Okay, here's the thing.
Mm.
If there's an open rebellion within the border of the United States, then yes, the military should be deployed to cull that rebellion. Excuse me. But just send them to Portland and Chicago and wherever else he sent them to. Just because there's a high crime rate, no, that's not constitutional.
No,
That's
it
not
ain't.
how the shit works.
No.
Look, man, where's the fucking troops in Louisiana, New Orleans? Where's the troops in Tampa or Miami? They have high fucking crime rates. Where are they at?
What about Buffalo? What about Toronto? Well, Toronto ain't.
I don't know what y'all arguing about.
What about New York City?
Are you
Yeah.
saying? I don't understand what the question in there. Are y'all saying y'all want them there, or y'all don't?
No.
Oh,
They should not be there.
Oh,
First,
we have cops, and we
Oh.
have SWAT teams in those cities.
Okay,
We do
so
not
y'all
need the
disagree
military.
with
We do not need the military.
Y'all need to
They
argue with
already-
Mouse. Mouse is for the military. Gigi is
I'm
for
not
the
saying.
military.
Look, I'm not saying I'm not for the military. God damn it!
Uh-huh.
Word it right.
I'm not for the military being deployed on American streets. That is
Okay.
not necessary.
Mouse, since you are representing that side, why do you think it's necessary to have the military in the streets?
If the city leaders are not going to hold the cops to task, and crime is going to run, oh, here she comes, you did it, and crime is going to run rampant in the streets, why shouldn't we get our crime under control? If our sanctuary city leaders don't want to clean it up, what choice do we have? I'm for cleaning them up.
Fuck, I came up for nothing. Mouse has got it all figured out. She's exactly right. Rex, you obviously don't know what the hell you're talking about because let me just tell you. I'm going to school your ass, so shut up and listen. Here's the deal. They ain't done shit in Portland. The other night, there was a journalist down in Portland who was actually videoing, and a chick came up and assaulted her, and two cops stood right there, watched the whole damn thing. She asked them to arrest the girl, and they refused. You know what they said? They said, we called somebody. They stood there for nothing. When I went and researched it, oh, well, the Portland police have cops that just stand down there and do nothing. They just stand there. They do nothing. That ain't what we pay for. You get your ass to work, or you get your ass out.
Okay. Clockwork. Why does that not make? Why does that not make sense? And why do you believe the FBI, the CIA, or local police?
That's not military. FBI and CIA are not military.
Very right. Who do you think should be handling this other than the military?
The people. Isn't this the country for the people, by the people, made for the people? We protect ourselves.
Do you know what National Guard is used for? They're not for just raking leaves and sending out people to water. That's not what they're for.
Hey, you ain't got to yell at me, okay? I know what the National Guard is for. It's for national defense. All right, our cities burning. Are there like 1,000 cities burning in the states? No, they're not. But let's send the
Have you been to Portland?
Let's send them there instead of building bridges and fixing dams and levees and shit like that, like they're mandated to do.
No, that's not. See, that's where you're wrong.
They're not mandated to police the streets.
Okay. Let's go to a bit. I'm gonna go with frostbite. Is this legal? Yes or no?
Yes. It's already been proven that it's legal.
Well, okay, so hold on. Let me answer. Okay, so I just put in chat, under the Insurrection Act, certain Department of Defense regulations can permit federal forces to act domestically under narrow conditions, but the courts have already issue defining rulings on the scope of these powers.
Fact.
Absolutely, 100% without question. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to go back to something that Rex stated, and that is, as people, we should be able to help self-govern these issues. I also want to say one other thing. When you talk about the oath of office, whether you're a civilian, whether you're military, the one thing about here is to support and defend the U.S. Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic, to bear true faith and allegiance to it, and faithfully discharge the duties in which you are held to. And so, as people who are trying to defend, and again, Portland is a cluster fuck from hell.
Thank you.
I don't recommend anybody be there. My mom lives in Cannon Beach. She tries everything she is to avoid Portland. It's a mess. And so the people will not stand up for the Constitution. The people will not stand up for wrongdoing. The people will not stand up to defend others. Those policing activities that are the show of presence, not a show of force, have no function, no action to defend the civil liberties of the people who have the right under the United States Constitution. In that case, that is civil discourse, civil disrest, and they 100% have the authority and the legal precedent by which to do it.
Well, okay, fair enough. But when was the last time the National Guard was ever deployed like this? It was when desegregation hit in schools, and the people who didn't like it were like throwing rocks at the little black kids and shit. Because now you're not supposed to be going to a white school.
Were they never called out to the riots?
But it doesn't matter.
LA riots? No.
It doesn't matter. But what Frostbite is telling y'all is, even if what you're feeling is good or bad, the law states he can do it. So he's got, the problem you have is with the law, not with the action. You have a problem with the law. That's what he's trying to get.
What people misunderstand is the term policing authority. Okay. We're not sitting, I say we, I'm going to say this loosely because it's
the
general. We the people. Okay. We the people. And it doesn't matter if you're a freaking military, doesn't matter if you're a police, doesn't matter if you're a first responder, doesn't matter if you can't stand the freaking Constitution. It's we the people. So what is the thing? If we cannot be self-governed, who's supposed to do that?
The dumbasses we elect to office that don't do shit except collect a paycheck and talk about it. And actually, they cause more problems so they can have something to fight about when it's election time.
Which is civil discourse, and that is an enemy domestic. And so when you get into that situation, again, you go look at the definitions, right? Anybody who purposefully causes civil discourse is considered an enemy of domestic statute. And so when those people are doing that, who is called to stand against that? It's the oath that we take as military men and women. It's the oath that the Coast Guard and the Army and the Air Reserve take when they stand into that office. It's the oath that the military doctors and the nurses and the technicians and the civilian personnel who are trying to support and maintain normal rights, the street people, all those people that are trying to maintain the infrastructure of government take that oath. And so when that is threatened, when the civil liberties of people is threatened and the police take no action, the government in that city takes no action, it is left to federal. Federal is the oversight of all of it. Yes, state can overrule and do that, but the law of the land stands. And so if you want to look more of it, go check out the insurrection thing that I posted there in chat. Look on that. It's clearly defined. Now, here's the problem. The problem is people hear military on U.S. soil and they think of what? They think of around Scotland or Ireland and NRA and the military walking up and down the streets with loaded weapons and armed weapons. They think of Russia. They think of Korea, they think of these places. It's not the same situation. This isn't a normal day-to-day operation, as was stated in the chat. We have 99.999% of the cities across the globe that don't have this. We don't, or I should say across the globe, across the US, that don't have this problem. It's isolated and it's targeted, and we're dealing with that social discourse and that social disrest.
Yeah.
And so that's why they're putting this into place. And so again, and she dropped down. She's like, okay, I've got a defender here. But what's important is people understand the context. And again, when we have a thought, I go back to that thing that I said earlier. When we go back into our mind's eye and we feel justified, we're going to find those people who feel that. We're going to search that information up, and we're only going to find that which we agree with. So what I want to do is, okay, do I have a problem with U.S. military being deployed to a city? Yeah, I don't want to see our United States military deployed to a city. You know what that means? It means we are in a bad fucking condition. It's not that the military is there. It's the state of our fucking nation's needs help. And we are in a seriously bad fucking place. And we need some help.
Yeah.
What we need is prayer. But, hey, we won't go there. My point is, I am more concerned about the military presence there because of what it means, why they're there. That's a big concern with me. And if we get to that, if we get to that point, that place where, oh my God, we have to have fucking troops in Portland because that city's such a clusterfuck. They can't self-govern. That is the definition of an anarchist city. It's fucking insane. And this is what we're seeing in America. Holy shit. I used to read about this as a child in history books about things like Mogadishu. This was something that happened. Now it's on our soil. And it's becoming more and more and more relevant. That scares the shit out of me, folks.
The thing I'm trying to get across is the National Guard is not a fucking giant police force. It is not a giant police force. It isn't.
No, you're absolutely right. There is nothing about what you're saying is wrong. However, there are times where they have to act in that capacity because of how they are governed and the laws in which that was created. Same thing with our military. Our military isn't a police force. Now, you want to really rock some shit up? What did they call Vietnam? A policing action, right?
Police action. Yep. Same with Korea. Same with Korea.
So let's talk about the historical precedents of this, right? Why do people not want to see that action here in the United States? Because this is what it represents. This is what people tie it to. And so in that regard, you're absolutely right. We have some bad history with the terminology utilized. And again, for people in chat, I'm not trying to trigger anybody, but the one word you should never freaking use in a religious conversation, ever, 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 is what?
God.
Nope. God's fine. Allah's fine. Not a problem. What's the one word you should never use in any religious conversation?
Promise?
Nope. Come on, folks. Think. Think of history. Think of campaigns.
Crusade.
There you go. I am on a crusade.
Yeah.
For this. No. Never use that. The connotation is insane when you start talking about that because there's an application, a historical application, an implied historical precedent for that word. This is where the police action problem comes in. There's an applied historical precedent for that, and it scares people because it makes them think of those other policing actions. It makes them think of these other places in the world that have had to do that. It makes them think of what happened during the IRA and the Irish soldiers running around with, the police carrying the military and walking up and down the street. That's what is in the reference.
Bomb and everything too.
Well, yeah. So, okay, let's take the IRA situation and look at what happened during that time frame. It was a massive upheaval and a violent time.
Yeah.
Right. And so if people say it's okay to do this, what does that represent? It means that our nation has become that violent place that we have no longer associated ourselves with. It's now on our soil. And if people really they don't want to use the police action because that tells them, hey, guess what? We're there. We are actually there. That is us now.
Yep.
I've been saying
And that scares the shit out of me.
I've been the only one saying that the world is on fire, and nobody ever.
Oh yeah.
The
And I've
world.
been saying it. Yep. And this is what he's saying from word. That if the military got to take over, what I put in the chat, if they have to take over governance, you in a bad spot.
Mm-hmm. What's that called? A military coup?
No, it's
We
called it's called a collapse of civilian control.
Wow.
When your military has to take over police and emergency responder, it's
And
governance.
isn't that what has happened in our sanctuary cities?
No, you say you don't say sanctuary. He said don't put a label on it. Put where's that? Put Portland. People
Yeah,
need to know
call
Portland.
it by its
call it what it is.
location.
Yeah. Portland.
Yeah, call it where it's at.
Chicago.
So the only other
Yeah,
person,
Detroit. Yeah.
Yeah. So call it by area, because here's what you don't want to do, and this is very hard for us as people. You don't want to lead somebody to assessment that all sanctuary cities are this way.
They're not.
But if you say Portland, Detroit, LA, and you start talking about these things, people start connecting the dots and they say, what's common here?
Yep. Let them do it.
Let them research and connect the dots and figure out what's going on, and then go back with them and have the conversation and say, what's going on here? What's happening? The only other person, you made a comment just a little while ago about saying the world's on fire. The first thing that came to my mind is Smash Mouth. The world's on fire. How about yours?
Yeah.
That's the way I like it.
No, Megadeth came to my mind.
Who?
Megadeth.
Oh.
World's on fire. It's always
Yeah.
been on fucking fire. You're just now noticing? Well, that's a you thing, not a me thing.
Well, and there's okay. Here's a kind of a question. This is, if you're younger, you might not understand what this means, not to be ignorant to you, but it's something that as we were younger, it was often said to us. And that is, if you look at the world around you, you make it what it is. And I'm trying to remember exactly how that says. Basically, you make your world, right? So if you want the world to be a good, kind place, then you need to be a good, kind place. Golden rule shit, right?
Yeah.
Now, what has caused our world to be a bigger clusterfuck? Absolutely
people.
nothing. You know what? No. You know what it is?
Too many.
Go ahead.
Too many people.
It is
People are
immediate.
stupid. Yeah.
It is immediate notification of anything globally. Immediate into our telephones, onto our TV, onto our computer. When we were younger, we had to watch the news, and there was fair reporting. We didn't pick up our telephones because, number one, it was corded, and unless you were one of these people that had a 25-foot tangled cord in your kitchen, you stood in the kitchen to talk on your phone, or you stood in the living room, wherever your phone was, right? So we didn't have this hands-free device where we walked around and we could, walk for miles and miles and miles and get information handed to you. Our attention spans were 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15 minutes. Now they're 2.3 seconds. We get so much information so quickly, so many sources that you can't possibly validate it all. Right. So is the world worse than it used to be? No, it's just now we see it all. It's in front of us day in and day out. And it goes from different lenses, and we choose the lens in which we see it. And when you step back and you start looking at other lenses, you go, oh, shit. Yeah, we've had problems for years.
Oh yeah.
Right. And so it's information technology is just making it easier and easier and easier to access. That's all it
Let
is.
me ask you something. Do you think we would have had it better if we would have done like Roosevelt did and just kept his nose out of everything?
My buddy has a statement that I don't have the wisdom of Solomon or the omnipotence of God to answer that question. I don't know. Right? Because what would have happened after? How would it have been handled? How would history? That's the whole what if game. And what if gets you nowhere. The only time what if works is if you ask why. And you have to ask why. There's the 5 whys if you're looking at trying to process improvement, right? Continuous process improvement, CPI, which is what I do for a living, by the way. You constantly ask yourself why. Well, why did that happen? And you dig it down and you say, okay, why did that happen? And you dig down. It's called the 5 whys, but sometimes it's 50 whys. And you ask yourself over and 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 over until you get to the root cause. Well, how many of us do that anymore? How many actual people actually find out why something is the way that it is? We don't. We just make an assessment and that's what we go by. Used to, when you got information, you would have to go, well, I don't think I have it all. And so you'd go watch another news channel. They weren't all owned by the same people back then. Some of them were, but not all of them. And you'd watch, channel 4, channel 5, channel 2, channel 30, channel 13, whatever it was. I think there's only channel 11 and channel 7 left, I think.
Well, that was
right. But you had very limited resource. And if you wanted to find it, what did you do? You went to the library. You went and grabbed that little microfiche and you searched for something.
Yeah,
you went and talked to the librarian and said, give me the card catalog. I need to look up this piece of information.
Yeah,
right?
And like you were saying earlier, nowadays people just Google it and go with the answer that agrees with what they already feel.
Oh, you guys want to test? I'm gonna do something. Okay. And I'm not going to share my screen. I've got to get out of here shortly because I got to prepare for a live stream tonight. By the way, if you guys want to hear anything about how the Mint and the Bureau of Engraving and Printed are funded, and you want to understand the history of that, come check my channel out tonight. We're going to be talking about that.
Oh, that's a good one.
So there's a lot of people that have misconceptions about government funding and how it applies. And
we've talked about it over here many times. Yeah.
Stuff like that.
I think we've even asked you a couple of those kinds of questions before.
Yeah. And so there was somebody who stated something in one of my streams, and I'm like, that's a really, really good topic. And so that's what we're going to talk about tonight.
All right.
So I want you guys to go to Google sometime today, and I want you to do a search on something you really know a lot about. It could be coins, stamps, it could be weapons, it could be books, it could be whatever. And ask a very specific question. And what I want you to do is I want you to look at the AI answer. And then I want you guys to come back and I want you to tell Mouse if it was right. Because most of the time, it's kind of mostly right. It's got enough right information that you can get a good idea of it, but there will be incorrect information. And I'll give you a great example. I did this live, and I'll try to find the live, and then I can come back and tell you guys exactly where it was at. Okay. But I was doing a story on the 1955 double die, and it was actually when they found these, they actually sold them to a tobacco company, because when you would pay your 10 cents or whatever it was for that pack of cigarettes, $1.98 or whatever it was, your change would be 2 cents. So in the cigarette pack, they would add 2 cents, and they happened to be the 1955 double dies. Now, pretty cool. So all the smokers got these coins, right? Well, if you search it, these were double struck. They weren't double struck. It was actually on the die itself. So a very famous item that is known by millions of people AI gets it wrong. And so go find something you're really knowledgeable about and ask a very specific question you know the answer to and see if AI gets it right. Most of the time it's wrong. And you know what it is? It's always the very first thing that comes up and people don't scroll past it.
Nope.
And that's why we're in the situation we're in. Information is too quick and we don't ever verify and validate that it's correct. This is why I'm
later, guys.
Bye, Airbag.
Oh,
I got
see you later,
go.
Airbag.
See
Don't
you
forget
later.
to email me, okay?
Okay, give Mouse your email because I don't have it.
Okay.
All right,
I
thank
got
you.
the silver ounce I got for you. I'll read it to you real quick, okay? You guys will like this. It shows a picture of basically a naked chicken, and it says the plucked taxpayer.
I like it.
I love that. That's cool.
So that's what I'm going to be sending you. So, but you got to send me an email because otherwise I will have no idea how to get it to you.
Okay. All right.
Okay, bud.
Later, guys.
Have a good one, Airbag.
Okay, Coin. A couple of you on here, and I'm not sure who it was, but they stated, and I know I showed it 500 times in chat, I'd like to see the sanctuary city that's not a mess. I'd like to know. Like, I'd like to see one of those because y'all made that statement. Name one that's not a mess.
Name me a city in the United States that is not a mess and it's not dirty as fuck.
That's no. Don't be doing the question with a question. Name me.
No. Hey, you asked a question.
You're right. I did. So answer it. Mr. Einstein.
Okay, name all the sanctuary cities. Name all the sanctuary cities.
You tell me one that's not. You and Coin.
I didn't say shit about them not being a mess.
And I know right now Coin's looking it up.
Do you want to tell him Army that, or do you want me to?
So, in reference to what we were talking about, there was one example that was given, and I can't really give you too many more. I'm not saying it's not a total disaster. But Louisiana, New Orleans, right? That was one of the items that was given. Okay. Now I want you to hold on just a second. Were the National Guard, when they were doing that, were they a city that they were deployed to? No. So when we're talking about this is why, even though I understand your point, you've got to be careful to assume, even though we know the city has its issues, you got to be careful to assume that, one, people understand what that sanctuary city list is. Number two, if we're saying we're deploying and we haven't included all the cities, if there's one of them that's on there, we cannot utilize that language. It is unjust and unfair. And so I want people to understand that there are pieces of language that we have to be careful utilizing. They might be correct in terminology, but the assessment of that word might apply to, even though the city might be a little jacked up, if the troops are not being deployed there, it doesn't fall within the confines of the conversation that we were having. Therefore, it should not be utilized. So I'm not saying that New Orleans is jacked. We look at Newark, Patterson, Philadelphia, Portland, Rochester, and you're absolutely right. I was looking them up. Because you know me, I always look up and verify and validate my information. But in the position where the troops were located, that's not one of them, right? And so I want to urge caution when we're talking about things to lump some people that are, even though they're kind of jacked up. And remember, Salt Lake City, Utah, for a short time frame was a sanctuary city, and it's red. So it doesn't lean to one specific party, and they quickly changed that position. They didn't stay that way for very long because of what was happening, and there was political turmoil.
Because why? No, be honest. They stopped because it was becoming a mess.
Well, yeah, but it was political turmoil, and I'm not arguing that fact. I just want what I want to be
around the
clear.
long way. I asked one question, which was a really simple. There could have been a simple answer. Tell me the city that's not a mess from being a sanctuary city, and you can't. because
said New
every
Orleans.
one of them that are a sanctuary city have become an absolute mess. Portland used to be a beautiful city. It was
Agreed.
gorgeous. And
Agreed.
now it's a disaster. And it all started with becoming a sanctuary city, a refuge for the unlawful and the people that just want to be dirty, nasty, and not want to take responsibility for their own actions. So, and there's not one that you can literally tell me that isn't. Even if you Google it,
He said,
they give you 5 cities and every one of them are a mess.
Gigi, he said New Orleans.
And it's a mess. So that's
Dang.
not accurate.
Okay, James, we see your beer.
What city
Thank
isn't
you very
a
much.
fucking mess? What city isn't a fucking mess?
Well,
I've
but
been to
again,
around the
let's-
world.
It sounds like they're
Boise,
not-
Idaho is not a mess.
What's not a mess?
Boise, Idaho. It's a city
That's
and it's
a
not a
big
mess.
city. That's a big city.
Yes,
West
it's a big
Virginia.
city.
Okay,
West
never been.
Virginia final answer.
Thank you, James.
But
See, we could go on for.
My
we all
point
could.
really was the bigger the city, the more sanctuary it became. Like that's how I felt like it's becoming.
Well, it's
You look
still
at
we
Tennessee.
have to be honest. It's
You
still
look at-
one-sided.
You look at Tennessee. Now the whole state is known to be red, but we've got 3 huge cities that are as blue as they get, as sanctuary as they get. Now,
Oh, you're talking about
one-
Nashville,
What,
Yeah,
we've got
that's a bad
Nashville, Chattanooga, and Memphis.
Memphis. Memphis is a bad place.
So, it starts kind of settling in your head. The further out of town you are, the more red you are. The closer to the city, the more blue you are. Because
and that's
that's
fact.
the way people are migrating now.
Well,
We see the same thing in Texas as well.
And
Yeah.
AV and I, we thought about it, we looked into it, and it really does boil down to this. Those that are not in the city, that go into the suburbs or go into the country, they go buy their property. Now they're maintaining property, they're paying taxes on it. All that, goes with maintaining the property. And those people usually have a blue collar job. But if you go into the cities, they don't own their apartment. They're not the one that pays taxes on that. So if taxes go up and down on property, they don't care. All of these, but it really is the values of when you own everything and have worked for everything versus those who are crammed up into a city apartment who don't have all these issues to worry about.
So I just put in chat, and I'm sure Gutters Pub already knows this. If you guys aren't familiar where the sanctuary cities are, and again, this is why I understand your point, but when you talk about sanctuary cities, you have to understand that there's multiple classifications. There's actually 7 classifications of those, 5 primary. They break them down into 2 additional ones. These 2 additional ones are definitely leaning a certain direction. We won't really talk anymore about that. But if you want to know what all the sanctuary cities are and where they're located, here's a map. And this actually tells you exactly where they're at. Now,
It also tells you all the messes.
Yes,
Literally. My God. I just rest
when
my
we
case.
were-
I am going to drop down, but I am listening, but I got my grandson, so I can't stay.
No,
up
you're
here.
fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I
one
got-
thing that I want.
Hey, James.
One thing I want to reiterate about this, remember when we were talking about the sanctuary cities, the thing that we were talking about during that time frame was the military policing action. So again, making statements about something in relation to something else we were talking about, keep it in context. Now, I absolutely agree with what she said, 100% unequivocally. This is happening across the entire United States. You get to the city centers and they turn blue, right?
Mhm.
Houston, Dallas, and San Antonio used to be blazing red. Now they're all 3 blue. In this last election, they were solid blue.
And we
But
also
the entire
know,
freaking state is red.
yeah, but we also know that over in Texas, they face it in a different. That was the
Elbows up. Elbows up, motherfuckers. Elbows up.
that was the first place they started mass dumping immigrants into those cities. Well, even through the last election, the Democrats brought a lawsuit against Texas because they felt like they weren't being represented, even as blue as it was, they weren't being represented in those districts. So they needed to redistrict. Now,
Well, okay, I gotta drop here for a minute. Two things. What is the ultimate weapon against people of any race, any country, any nationality? Fear. Fear of the other.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so let's stoke a bunch of fear about what's going on in the States and watch the whole country burn. What was the other thing I was going to say? I wasn't that important. But
do
yeah,
you feel like having them in this, having the National Guard or military at all in the cities, do you think it's going to pump more fear?
well, fear of the other is what keeps these shitty ass politicians in power because they make people afraid.
Y'all
Yep.
having two conversations. Y'all
Well,
having,
We are.
but look,
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Let him
I gotta
finish, let
see
him-
Frostbite. I just realized it too. Y'all having two conversations.
It's okay,
Y'all
go
are
ahead and
y'all
finish.
are having
Hey,
y'all are having. Go for it. Go for it.
Hey, Rex, before you go, I got a song for that. I gotta go.
Oh,
I
I
got a
do
song.
too. I do too. Don't think I have
Y'all ain't
several.
playing music
I have
on here. I ain't doing strikes today.
All right, y'all take care. Nice conversation. Glad to be here.
Hey.
I gotta go.
I loved it,
Rex,
Clockwork.
Rex, I want to say one thing before you leave, real quick. The Cold War. It's a perfect example of what you were saying.
Fear.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
Mutually assured destruction. Yeah.
Yep.
So there you go.
Okay.
All right, people. I'll be back
See ya.
later.
All right. Thank you, Clockwork.
Yeah, and folks, I'm going to have to jump off too. I've got to get some stuff together. If I don't get my honeydews done before my wife gets home, I probably won't be streaming tonight because I'll be unable to walk up the stairs.
Hey, Professor, are you actually Canadian, Professor?
No, eh?
No, James.
Yeah, cheers from Ottawa. Cheers from Ottawa.
Well, cheers to you. Do you know how Canada got its name, by the way, James?
Oh, I don't know it.
So all of the politicians got together in a giant room and they put the consonants in a hat. And they pulled it out and they said C-A.
Well, the real name is Canada. Apparently, the real name is supposed to be Canada or something like that.
Canadians.
Anyway, just a joke, but
all right. Well, I do appreciate you coming up. It's been really fun listening to you, Frosty. Oh, you come with so much knowledge, and you know I love that.
Purveyor
nice
of
to meet
useless information. That's my title.
Well, I
Nice
mean,
to meet you.
I'm a big believer in no matter how old you are, if you are the smartest person in the room, you're probably in the wrong room. You need to go to a room where you're not so you can learn and grow.
And this is why I go to the bathroom.
And that was a good one. Now, see, you done redeemed yourself, Frostbite. That was a good one. That was a good.
I'm just dropping off pieces of knowledge. Sorry, that was a bad bathroom joke. All right, folks. Y'all take care. Hopefully I see you guys tonight at the stream. And remember, it only takes a little bit of grace and kindness to change the world. So offer grace and offer it freely.
That's it.
So, just before you go, man, peace, love, and laughter. Peace, love, and laughter.
Absolutely. Yep. All right, folks. Be well, be blessed. We'll see you guys later.
All right. You have a wonderful Thursday, Frostbite. Thank you for coming up. What are you into today, Ottawa?
I'm trying to stir the pot. Is it working?
You're what?
Trying to stir the pot.
I see that. You ain't gonna start me, are you?
I might after another beer.
Oh.
I've been doing all right. Besides breaking my laptop, I'm doing pretty good.
How'd you break your laptop? Did you kick it?
I stepped on it.
Oh no!
My screen shattered.
I know,
But
right? Because
I'm getting a new
the
one
pot.
this week.
You're gonna get a new one.
Oh yeah. Hey, Big Dog Ma. How's it going, Big Dog Ma?
I agree, big dog. I agree. Only when needed, but when needed. When needed.
No, unfortunately, I can't use duct tape on my screen.
Oh, well, I don't think that would work, would it? Can't see through that.
She's fucked up.
Is it messed up bad? AV, how's your game going?
It ain't the game. They got an order that just came out.
Uh-oh.
Is that against he just signed that like 3 minutes ago. Go up one more. Go up one. That
This
he
order,
just
which directs the FBI's Joint Terrorism Task Force to investigate. Oh, I told you all the way back. Terrorist task force to investigate networks, entities, and organizations that foment political violence, identifies ideological markers such as anti-Americanism, anti-capitalism, and anti-Christianity as potential red flags.
4 minutes ago.
I love it.
4 minutes ago.
I love it.
He just act like he been had it, but he just enacted it today.
And you know what I'm finally hearing my government say?
Okay,
leave our kids alone. They're finally saying it. I'm finally hearing it.
Yeah, because this came from, what's that guy name in Congress right now that's getting grilled? It came from directly from him. That dude, the head of FBI.
Oh, you're talking about hairbag. Is it hairbag?
You're talking about Patel?
Yeah. Is that the dude that's over getting grilled right now in Congress?
FBI dude?
Yeah.
Yeah. Red flag laws coming soon. Yeah.
No, there ain't gonna be no red flag. That's gonna be AI listening.
That is flipping the table. Wow. How do we feel about that?
No, we got. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I mean, they were threatening us with red flag laws on us gun-toting Republicans, right? We didn't like it.
Yeah, it's all good. Next month, the aliens are going to save us. Next month.
How do we...
Give me your definition of anti-Americanism. Give me your definition of anti-capitalism, and give your definition of anti-Christianity. But you're not protecting any other race and faith. Yeah, I think
are we allowed to say it? Yeah, we're allowed to say it.
Mark,
Antifa.
This is finna get good.
But how do we feel about now having the discussion about red flag laws when it's talking about the violent, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but who do they deem violent? That's what you should be afraid of.
Well, see, that's where we always landed. It was always hard for me to agree with one person in an office getting to decide who's fit and who's not fit, right? With no oversight. Somebody can just write a report on you and boom, you got a red flag.
I think most of the people are looking at that law like this. You're happy because you got the gun right now and you're using it and you're clapping and clapping and clapping. What happens when your enemy get the exact same gun from out your hands? What the fuck think you gonna happen? The exact same thing. That's the fear. It's okay until, like they say, until the rabbit get the gun. Now what?
Well, that's true.
Now imagine.
Do we want to have the conversation when it starts coming to people in mental illness? And that's where it's going to be stress, mental illness. Come on, we know where this is going to fall out.
No, what is depending on who's in office. What is their ideology? What is that? Like, you might be against the president and he might be a Democrat. That might be to them anti-American. It's who has the gun makes the laws.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I
That's
mean. Yeah,
That's
okay. Now that, yeah.
yeah.
Because
Yeah.
who's the one person to say who's stable or not stable to have a gun? Why does that one person get to make the opinion of that? That is dangerous. That becomes very dangerous. That one person can be easily bought off now because it's now a hot commodity.
I told you this is happening real time with American veterans. If you want to take an American veteran's gun, all you got to do is bring him to child support court and say, in order to have your kid, you can't have guns, veteran. Or, you see what I'm saying? They're already been using these laws behind y'all back. So it's just a matter of time to use them on y'all.
Well, like I said, thankfully we have had Bill Lee, and man, has he been a blessing. A lot of the things that the Dems changed, Bill Lee had it off for us. Like, even when they wanted to implement Common Core, it did not come to Tennessee. It was not taught in Tennessee schools. He went ahead of all this, and he made a law about dragging in public. You can do it in private parties. You can do it at home. It's not against the law to do it. It's against the law to do it in public where children can see it. There were a lot of things that he stopped before that Democrat stuff seeped into our state. But in return, we had a lot of people flood our state immediately.
Okay. Give me your definition of that. You know how we do it. Give me your definition of that.
Force to investigate networks, entities, and organizations that.
What does that mean in legal terms?
Mel's going to cheat. She's going to Google it.
I know. We're going down a slippery slope, aren't we? I mean, for this circumstance, in this day and time, it sounds fantastic. But what about tomorrow? So now if we form any kind of group, is it going to be investigated? You know what I mean? Is it going to be looked at as a terrorist organization tomorrow? To me, it means right now that they will investigate. Now they have legal authority to, go on and investigate who funded it. They get to now pull communications, the Discord chat, the, private messages, whatever, or whatever, like internet place they are conversating. So it's going to take investigation. I see what you're saying, because now if we form any kind of group, I mean, even if it's 4-H, is that going to be looked at sideways? Is that going to be put on the list?
This is the definition of anti-Americanism.
Is opposition to, distrust of, or hostility toward the United States, its government, its policies, its culture, or Americans in general.
It's too broad of a law.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds good today, but how is that going to play out tomorrow?
Way too broad of a law.
Right.
Way too broad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm with you. I agree. But boy, what if somebody bad getting, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. It's a slippery slope. Like I said, it looks good for today's time and today's situation, but we don't know what it's going to look like tomorrow.
I'll help you out.
Years from
now. We love our what ifs.
Yeah.
What if during the first term, what's his name? The dude, Biden.
Okay.
Implemented this law and told the Republicans you are not allowed to protest.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I'm saying. It looks good for today's problem and issues, but in the future, what is that going to look like?
Remember how everybody was calling him this, and the government is this, and this, and this.
That can be played back against us. Yeah, and it's like I said, now if you form any kind of group, any kind of social group, will it be considered? Will it be looked at? Will it be investigated? Will 4-H be audited? Yeah, you're right. Because we don't know who president's going to be after this. Bye, James. We don't know what party's going to carry the administration. We don't know how long this weaponization of the legal system crap's going to last. And that can be weaponized against us. Not really, Big Dog Ma. We discussed this earlier on, and I had given a list. The only thing that's not working is the non-essential workers, like all your Social Security checks and all those Medicaid's working, mail's running, cops are working, doctors are working. The only thing that's not happening, basically, in my state, is the bathrooms at the parks are locked, and nobody's going to carry out the trash at the parks. That's it. That's what's shut down in Tennessee. That's it. AV, that's why I said it's broad. They will define it as they go. Do we trust that? Because it being broad can be flipped right back in our face and used against us. Real easy with it so broad. Where'd you go, AV?
Oh, my bad. My bad, y'all. Y'all got to help me out. Help me out, man. My dude is like a little record player. I can't do this. Help me out, man.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like you need another weed gummy there.
I need something. Y'all don't trust the media, but y'all believe what the media is saying. And the government is lying to you, so we should trust them?
Part of the government is liars. I think we've established that.
I'm gonna ask this question: if TV didn't exist, where would you find your truth?
Man, I would. Oh my God, the traveling we would have to do
it. Force them to find another avenue of truth.
No, seriously, without. Oh, I don't know, Big Dog Ma. I think you did.
Who? Oh yeah. I was in there laughing my ass off. Yeah. I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Oh yeah. Now he's back. James Magic. Yeah. Am I behind?
Oh. No, we're all behind.
Pause.
Where was I? I'm sorry.
I don't know either, guys.
I gotta remember to say it and then read chat. I keep forgetting.
Man, they've been throwing me off all day.
But I did say bring your topics, and so I have pretty much let chat run today. And it's been good.
Yeah. They pushed my mindset today. I'll give it to you. I told you I would win on politics. I'm undefeated.
I'm starting to think that
undefeated
Coin is one of those time travelers. Like how do you get that much information in your head? Not in one lifetime.
Now, I used to do that when I was an Intel guy. That's all I always stayed on is the computer. Click, 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 click.
But I mean, if we didn't have internet and we didn't have TV, then we would have two options. One would be to follow them all around all the time so we can see all the meetings and hear all the truth, right? That's hard to do. Or two, team up because, we still have landline telephone. You'd be like, okay, you take everything on the western end. I'll take everything on the east end, but you're still that's impossible to do, and that takes a lot of money just to know what's going on.
I got a question. Mouse, go ahead. You need to y'all. Mouse don't want to ask me military question about head step, whatever that dude name, that head step dude in the military in Trump. She is avoiding it with passion, y'all.
What was the
She's
question?
About Pete Hegsman and how the military feel about it and what's going on with the military and is there repercussions? You already.
I'm sure there's going to be repercussions. I'm sure there's a lot of people that's not going to like this. It's not fair. I got to run faster. I got to run fast every day, PT. Every day, PT.
But see, that's the question I wanted to ask Americans. Who told y'all the military was woke? Who told y'all this? This is just my question to everybody. Like anybody with this. Who told y'all?
Well, for me it was hair big. For me it was hair big.
That's my question. Like, where are y'all getting this information?
No, we didn't say, oh damn, the army, the military's woke. But we do realize how y'all were infiltrated, and mostly for the sole purpose of having the government pay for the surgery. Like that, there was a lot of that going on, but
infiltrated. What does that mean?
They weren't trying to be soldiers.
And don't you think real soldiers? But don't you think soldiers? No, don't you think other than them people? Y'all saying without name, I'm being diplomatic. Don't y'all think other people don't join the military for the same other reason? Same thing, and they get weeded out the same way. Like once again, I'm gonna ask everybody. Where did y'all get your information from?
From all over, from listening to...
Who? Where?
Well, where else would we get it from?
Media, because you're not getting it from soldiers.
Okay, but we don't trust the media. That's what you said. Take the media out of it.
This is not an issue in the military.
Well, you're asking if you have an answer. I'm waiting on the answer.
It's not an issue in the military.
I didn't say it was.
It's not even a factor in the military.
I don't think it was so much directed at that as it was the EI. I think it was more directed at that, really, and the standards.
No. You think you have, and to me, like, hey, I'm not right, I'm not wrong, y'all. I'm just giving a lot of pushback. Not saying that what I believe is true, because you'll never get that answer. I already told Mouse that. I never said you'll never get it. But this is just opposite ends. She chose one, I'm gonna choose one. It's because y'all are thinking a bunch of alpha males designed to defend our country can get infiltrated by a he/she, and I slap
the government allows it.
No, it don't even work that way.
Are there men? Are there trans men in the military?
Probably so.
Okay.
There are criminals. There are lesbians. There are racists. There are everything
people in the military who are there only because the standards were lowered, that otherwise wouldn't have qualified. Is that in the military?
Yes.
Okay.
But that comes with women that want to have a baby in the military to get government coverage. That comes with a man that chose to go to jail. That goes to jail rather than serving. What I'm saying is y'all are not giving the men that actually serve for a reason. We would see this shit and weed them out of our ranks. That's what you're not giving the men and women that serve the respect. Like, we ain't gonna have these people fucking. These are brothers and sisters we serve, and we know you ain't fucking real. I ain't gonna put my brothers and sisters in harm because this person is thinking this. No, you do paperwork. I've got my soldiers. Y'all forgetting that part. That's why, but we'll sit here quietly like the soldiers. It ain't about what we look like. We can have It's what's inside of a soldier. That's why we always said it's the man that makes this. It's the man inside that makes the uniform. The uniform don't make that man. And inside, real dogs that will put a bullet in my chest and keep going. Uniform don't make the man. The man make that fucking uniform. So the difference is we know we will weed them people out. Remember, the military is the only branch on the planet that has a jail designed for motherfuckers that don't obey military. Not civilian. Cops don't got it. CIA don't got it. The FBI don't got it. The military got its own jail because we hold each other accountable. If I can't hold you accountable, I'll punch you in the fucking face. We're different.
I believe we lost those.
Facts. Hey, they don't play that shit. Like y'all don't. I agree with what everybody's saying, but yeah, the soldiers gonna weed that shit out. Just like we're gonna weed out the people that hit women, we're gonna weed them out. The men that be touching on kids, we're gonna weed them out. The men don't take care of their kids, we're gonna weed them out. The men that think they can touch on women when they want to when they get drunk, we're gonna weed them out. The men that come home and abuse their women, we're gonna weed them out. We're gonna weed he-she's out. We're gonna weed all of them out. Not just them, the assholes too. Men.
Y'all still there?
Yeah, men, women, he, she. Ooh,
you're still here, Mouse.
Ooh, your voice is different, Mouse. You sound like you in the house with me.
I'm on the phone. I don't know how y'all do this on a phone.
Do y'all hear Mouse shout? Now, this is how Mouse sound, y'all, for real. Y'all hear her? I'm going to just go on mute. Yes, they have.
Except they haven't been weeded out, AV.
Yes, they have. Of what branch? Remember, we have a difference. Remember, somebody interviewed us and was like, what are the different branches? I said, there's a combat and there's this, and this. They can't make that. They can't make that level. That level, you pick your team. Think about it. If they don't like females and I'm not being sexist or nothing. They don't like females on their team. Well, come on. They don't even like females on their team.
Yeah.
Ooh, your voice, God.
What does it sound different or?
Yeah. Oh, respect. Go
that's my grandfather. He was the captain of the Air Force, Canadian Air Force.
You a vet, baby. No,
that's my grandfather.
Now, is there a problem in the military? Yeah, the problem in the military is that our children are overweight. Our children can't, it ain't them. Our children can't make the weight standard, the run standard, the sit-up standard, none of that standard. Our children just can't do it because from when COVID hit, our children don't go outside and play. When last time you seen kids running up and down and exercising? The ones that you see are athletes. And what do? Athletic sports. They don't go into the military. With these kids are sitting, getting fat and overweight. So, of course, the selection process at 18 is going to be down. Once again, y'all are parents and grandparents in this. When was the last time you seen these kids? You see these children are overweight. I ain't even got to tell you they are. You see them.
Yeah.
That's what the military is selecting. Y'all kids, not like we getting weak. Yeah, we're getting weak because American parents are creating weak ass fucking kids. Fat, overweight, they can't even run. They can't do push-ups. They can't do sit-ups. And then that's just the tip of the iceberg. When once you go to the mental part, you gotta go. Half of them can't even live without their mama.
Yeah, true.
Man, it is bad out there, y'all. But this ain't a government. This ain't military. This is American fucking parents creating weak ass 18-year-olds that are unstable mentally and can't fucking run down the fucking street. The American child, 18, female and male, is over fucking weight and under fucking educated. And that's who is in the military. That is not the government's fault. That is United States parents. Get your shit together.
But it's also the fault of those who lowered the standards so they could get in like that.
Because they couldn't pass it. They couldn't pass it.
It reminds me of the different Full Metal Week that was in Full Metal Jacket. You ever seen that movie?
Just Google it. If y'all pick up like Google,
where the guy kills himself on Twitter.
Can the average American child pass a PT test? 2 miles? When the last time your child ran 2 miles? When the last fucking time you ran 2 miles instead of telling your child to do it? When the last time you did?
Oh, the ice cream.
No, I want to make sure
I
they
thought
ain't blaming the
2 miles
military because if they had military members on panel, they'd be like, no, this ain't our fault. You better look at the American population and understand why you're raising emotional boys and the women are out to get degrees and money and don't want to serve their country. That's what the conversation need to have with the public. This ain't about the government.
Nope.
Look at your kids. Are they unstable? Look at our population. Is it unstable? That is what's coming into the military. Understand, I even give y'all a hint of how much I do know. About 5 weeks ago, I put up the flag and told Mouse, there's an alert going out that veterans is about to start popping off because of the rhetoric online.
Yeah.
That was 5 weeks ago. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
And then we got a church, and then we got, I don't remember the other one.
We had this conversation. Our males are emotional unstable right now. All of them. From 18 all the way to 30. So if you're in the Discord with these young gentlemen, young men, I don't care if they're military or civilian, you can talk these young men into being the next dude. With the right
Are you talking about? Oh, my bad on you. Good. I was gonna say, are you talking about what the 90s or the early 2000s kids when they started coming weak? I guess the early 2000s.
Trump shooter was between 18 and 25. The other shooter was between 35 and 40. The insurance shooter, Mouse, how old was put our Italian stud? How old was he? 20 what? And the Charlie Kirk shooter was between 18 and 22. And the last 3 mass assassins were combat veterans between the ages of 35 and 40. Welcome to the American man.
Yeah. Talk about the Charlie Kirk. Apparently, there's a conspiracy theory. They followed the movie. What was it? Snake Eyes with Nicolas Cage. Apparently, one of Nicolas Cage movies, Snake Eyes, predicted the Charlie Kirk. They had a guy that died, his name was Charlie Kirk or something like that. Or no, Charlie Kirkland.
Or something like that.
In the movie Snake Eyes, they predicted his death.
That's why I kind of agree with Mouse having a military. If you see where our country is going, don't you want them on the fucking streets to deal with this shit?
Because our cops can't.
Like, I get seeing the glass half full, half empty, but come on, man. Look what's going around. Look what's happening. Don't you think you need a little bit more military intel and Black Hawk helicopter swooping in to get them off the roof? I'm just saying, y'all. Tad bit. Yeah, Big Dog Mine's good, man. She's serious, but she joking. She keep it lighthearted, and she be trolling the shit out of me sometimes. I got to catch up, but I got her. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang.
Oh, whoa. Oh. You know, what we need are the bikers in the military to control the streets. Bikers in the military.
No, it's gonna be middle America. It's gonna be people that own their own land saying, "Get the fuck away from me. This is my land. Get the fuck." It's gonna be them. But if you ain't got no land, I don't know where the fuck you go. I got land. I got a whole lot of it.
Fuck around.
I love me some big dogs.
Yeah. Well, you got the right to protect your land. If you're paying for your land, you shouldn't have any trespass to your land.
Yeah. If y'all gonna troll me, at least know how to cook, man, so I can get like all inspired by them delectable goodies. Pause.
I'm lost. I don't follow politics. I'm fucking lost.
Yeah, it's true. We love AV, and he's the first one we beat up on.
Yeah. You gotta be able to do it, man. It's entertainment. I don't know why they get me.
Send Army Van a shitload of gummies to leave us. Give them a lot of gummies.
No, they know that some people, what is it called, a sensitive mouse, and that's like, yeah, people just know fun and people you can kick with and joke and not gonna, yeah. A lot of people are too uptight, dog. A little bit too tight assed. They can't take a joke. That's some fun. Girl, you better stop that. You better stop talking nasty to me like that, Big Dog Mom. You better stop talking nasty to me.
With maple frog.
Mouse, you know I gotta go to my game. Thank you, baby girl. James, chill. Chat. Mouse, love you, baby girl.
I'll wind this one down for today. We've had a good one today.
Well, thanks for having me on for a little bit, Mouse. If you're in, I'm breaking.
And thank you to everybody that came in today. Big Dog Mark, Civil. It was good seeing you here. I hope you come back. GG. Who else we have come through today? Oh, and Hairbag. Don't forget Hairbag. Can't forget Hairbag. So, yeah, I guess we'll wind this one down for today. And y'all don't forget, Gigi's got Coffee Club tomorrow. And then I don't know if you'll have conspiracies tomorrow night, her and the guys, Traveling Fools and them. And don't forget, Coin has that live tonight. And remember, guys, he's doing it in a way, because we had asked him a question about the value of the dollar and going up and it not being backed by gold or silver. What does that mean? He is going to go over that tonight in his live. So that ought to be interesting. You guys go out and cut some grass before it gets snowed on. Winter's coming. We see you guys on the next one. Bye, guys.